All right. There we go. Now you guys can hear me. Hello. Hello. Good morning, afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Wherever you are in the world, I hope everybody is having a wonderful day. It's been a very busy last couple of days, at least for me. I'm doing a lot of work on the other series that we're currently working on, mostly just satisfactory, because my power situation is not very good right now. But we're not here talking about some factory business or some power grids or anything. That's going to be for a stream later on in the week, hopefully. Today is going to be session 41 of the regional Luavara. Hope everybody is ready, because we have been waiting to visit the Kingdom of Silence for weeks now. And is the most anticipated place in the region. But first, our heroes have some things that they need to take care of in Brittle Post. They have to get through Castleguard, and they also have to get into the actual city. So, let us not waste any time. And let's get into the chat to say hello to everybody.
I mean, would he be able to?
This guy hit full force right down on the neck. If it's a sharp blade, it'll just slice right through.
I mean, true, but with enough pounds of force, everything will eventually slice. You just gotta make sure it has a fine enough point of entry.
No, with enough amount of force, everything will generate heat.
How
So we're
hard
just-
does Zaven have to hit someone to instantly cook them?
No,
So-
the
so
better
if
the better
Xavier
question would
hits
be how fast does Xavier actually have to smack a chicken to cook it immediately?
God damn it. We went
You know,
from...
the best thing is, like, that's definitely the dumbest thing we've come into, Josh, but it's not the worst thing.
It's not the
It's
worst.
actually pretty mild for...
I'm fairly certain somebody has done the math for that.
Someone has. It exists.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it...
The map does absolutely exist, because it was a really big thing in the internet a while.
And not only that, Russian Badger's crew brought it back up as well.
So hi, Josh.
Hi, how is everybody?
Good. How are you?
Alright.
It's doing all right. Yeah, there's like a whole Reddit post on how much force it takes in order to cook a chicken by slapping it. There's a whole thread of it. Jesus.
Hey, at least it's a Reddit... At least it's a Reddit post, not a Tumblr, like, thread.
Yeah, or anything on
Seems
4chan.
good.
Jesus God.
Jesus, no.
All
It's
right.
not me seeing the one about how many trains are in the Marvel universe, cinematic universe today, and then it's the next comment is not me learning that Elon Musk is an Iron Man 2 from a Marvel train rating Tumblr post.
Yeah, that's the reason why I don't go on Tumblr.
Yeah, but it's so dumb.
I
love
know. It's dumb, but it's good for really good brain rot content.
You're right. Well, it's a good thing I'm a rot.
Well, I haven't been on Tumblr in years, so. Alright. Welcome to session 41, everybody.
Hi.
In the previous sessions, you guys finally made it completely out of the Underdark. Traveled up from the forest just outside of the lake town of Steps, and made your way into Vadra, where you met up with Talone and the rest of her crew. Finally meeting everybody in her party, I would say, and basically getting the full rundown of what has been going on in the world ever since you guys technically got kidnapped into the Underdark. So, put a general basis on it, Elendor and the Boreal Tides are having a political dispute over the independence of the Boreal Tides, that they no longer need to rely on Elendor for aid. Dandelier is still on the verge of civil war, and they also learned that they have put down an embargo on all of their goods and services coming in and out of the city. In the fear of other kingdoms arming themselves for war, they're stopping any trade in terms of metals, weapons, armor, everything. You also noticed, or you were also informed, that a section of the western wall of the Cunning Wastes has been breached, and a lot of monsters from the sands are pouring in from that breach in the wall and making their way into the wilds area to the west of Grimland. So, after having a sit down with Talon and the rest of her party, you guys decided that it would be of best interest to finally make your way across the river from Vajra into Deephold and make your way slowly into the Kingdom of Silence. Not without running into your favorite little merchant lady, Lady Isabella, and learning the secrets of her backstory. And finally learning and understanding who she is. Being an all-powerful being that is capable of slaying gods. As Erina has explained to you all, that while Lady Isabella's hands are clean, the rest of her species' hands are covered in the blood of the rest of the gods that resided here in Luavara. So, needless to say, she's technically a good person, but not really a good person. She's a bad person by association.
You're a bad guy.
But you're not really a bad guy.
You're being blamed for
The actions of others.
It's the equivalency of someone broke the base, so I'm punishing you all, but you didn't break the base. But you also don't know who broke the base.
Yeah, it's like military punishment. If one person screws up, everybody gets blamed. So,
I think pretty much how we all are, though, is that's a whole can of nope that we want to be involved in right now.
yeah, it's a whole other problem that you guys have to deal with, but at a much, much later date.
That's a problem for future me.
Correct. So, with that, you guys also managed to purchase and sell a couple of things from Lady Isabella. Most importantly, Vajre, being in possession of a secret ancient scroll that he stole from his previous cathedral that he was a part of, turns out to be a warning to the rest of Lady Isabella's species, the Eternals, saying that one of their species has been killed. And she has offered a pretty penny in exchange for that scroll, in which the offer you all took. And now are in the possession of a +6 headband of mental superiority.
We love it.
Yes.
You know what helps, Josh? Everyone but me.
Well, that's 1/2 of all of your stats that you have to find, and now you just have to find a better belt. So, which means, for everybody watching the stream, all the cards that are above me are wrong. And I have to update them. Which is fine.
Nice.
So, pretty much. I was talking to Jacob about this earlier. It all honestly depends on what you guys want to do. in terms of going from Vajra to Silence, because like we said the last time that you guys were traveling through these roads, there's really not that much that is going to be a threat to you guys here. So in reality, unless if you guys want to stop in any specific town, we can go ahead and time skip to where you guys actually get to Greenfall. Speak with Xavian's parents, who are supposed to be waiting for you there.
I mean, yeah, we got nothing to do.
Yeah. Excuse
So
me.
we're gonna do 3, 4, 6, 7, 10,
It's +6 to the stats, right?
13.
Mhm.
Yes. So everybody will now have the benefits of the headband. And I'm going to assume that once everybody has the benefits of the headband, that you're just going to put it into Silky's bag of holding.
Yep.
Yep.
Excuse.
Now we can sell the headband of
Oh.
alluring charisma.
Correct, you can't.
Well,
What's the
damn,
matter?
Aristella.
Thanks.
Yeah, like you all getting bonuses.
I'm a charisma caster, aren't I?
Yeah, I literally.
No, you are actually an intelligence caster.
Yeah. So the biggest thing that all of
For
us
Mm-hmm.
the biggest thing that all of us are going to be benefiting off of this is you are going to be getting a lot more skill ranks.
Yeah, that's the. God, I went from 45 to 63.
Yeah.
I went from 36 to 54. Jesus.
Well, remember, guys, nothing can be above 6.
Yep. And
At
I'm
the
a
moment,
wisdom
yes.
Caster. So I have a +7 modifier to wisdom. Oh.
Hey Josh, you want to see something that's kind of crazy right now?
Hmm.
Look at Arabella, or not Arabella, Aristella's stats.
I mean, I'm also looking at Silky's stats, which are terrifying. Yeah, that's pretty much on par. Yeah, so, your skill ranks, you can go ahead and also put into it. I'm trying to decide what the hell I'm going to be putting in for Silky, because Jesus God almighty, there's so many things that she can be doing. And I went from 48 skill ranks to 66.
Yeah. Oh, so me and Silky are actually around the same amount of skill ranks.
Yeah. She's not
was
entirely
rough.
skill-based, which, you know, is a part of her being an oracle and everything. But,
I literally just took all my stats that didn't have 6s and that were checked off and just went 6, 6, 6. The only thing I still don't have is Intimidate. Oh,
right.
well.
It's alright. You don't need Intimidate.
We don't need Intimidate.
I have more use for my climb skill than Intimidate.
Let me tell you, you don't need Intimidate.
No, I know. I'm well aware we don't.
Let's do that, and fuck it, let's do...
What is your... Oh god,
Yes.
your Intimidate is so high now, Rusty.
Alright. So
Oh,
that's
that's not even with my buffs either. That goes higher with my buffs.
Yeah.
By the way, what is your perception at?
Oh yeah, that's right. Now they stroke each other's perceptions. Mine's at a 19.
I have 1 point. I got you.
You've always had 1 point over me because you elves have that natural 1 point over. If you weren't a fucking elf, we were an equal fucking footing, Jacob.
Wanna know what I hear? Skill issue.
No, this is quite literally racist.
Oops. We finally stepped into racism again.
Oh boy.
It took us a hot minute without Cody, though.
Yeah.
I know, we've been very good about it. And I had to bring it back. Because I'm like, it just didn't feel right.
Oh,
No.
God, we summoned him.
Oh, he did me.
He's been summoned.
Oh my god.
Oh, hi Cody.
Hi, Cody.
What was really funny is
Shark
I
bait,
was
blah.
I was actually just like DMing you.
How do we unsummon him? He's not talking.
I know,
He's
he's
just
not
staring
talking.
at us menacingly.
Oh,
My
Seaweed.
apologies. I was muted. What's up?
Not much.
Hi!
We were literally just talking about racism.
And then
He's
you
never
popped
done
in.
racism.
Okay, so yeah,
Okay, let's see here.
it's not racist if you are it. Ah,
It was between me and Matt.
Alright, so Cody, now that you're actually here, I'm just gonna go ahead and ask this flat out. Are you actually capable of coming back to sessions eventually? Because there's been a lot of shit going on in Dandelier that I'm kind of sure that everybody would be interested in actually going to check out at some point in time.
I've been working pretty much every Thursday. This is the first Thursday that I'm not because my dad has work.
That's right. Like I know why you had to step away. I was just curious as to
Yeah.
like how the progress on that was going.
This is probably going to be pretty much indefinitely for. Well, we'll see what Chaz going to school. See how things change there.
All right, sounds good.
He starts the 28th.
Alrighty. In that case, then, we can just put off Dandelier for a while. Getting back on track now that everybody is caught up and everything else. Cody, I'm also going to ask you to politely mute because your AC is major feedbacking. Thank you. All right. Arriving about a week and a half after crossing the river into Deephold, arriving in Greenfall, you guys very briefly meet up with Xavion's parents, who they were very kind enough in order to take a break from the situation that's happening down in Grimland and arrive with the cart that you guys requested back.
Alistair is so happy.
Yeah, so now your travel time is reduced again, and you're all luckily able to retrieve everything that you left on the cart, which I can only assume immediately shoves back into Silky's bag of holding.
Yeah, I mean, there's stuff like the alchemy kits and things like that that were just on the cart that weren't of use because it was in the cart. Aren't joining us in the desert.
And now you guys finally have back.
Yay.
We can ride this baby for miles.
Are you happy that you got your cart back?
You sound upset at the fact that I want the one item that'll make our travel time easier back.
I'm being a little sassy bitch.
You're just a little bitch. There ain't no sass there when you're wrong.
All right.
I will plant you in the earth.
Catch me
So
first, bitch. You can't find me.
now that you guys have your cart and you were able to make it to Greenfall, unfortunately, Xavion's parents can't really stay that long because obviously his father he's needed in the deserts. He has to
Did you get,
help
like,
quell the
An
beasts.
update from that whole entire situation, though, from him.
Yeah, pretty much they've just been conglomerating in the general area of the actual wall's breach. New territory for these creatures is a little bit scary considering that the environment is a lot different than just, you know, a desert wasteland. So it's been pretty easy in order to track down these monsters and, you know, quell them. They haven't caused any actual damage. Like, of course they've been settling down in the old ruins of the old kingdom that used to be right here, whose name is currently escaping me. So they've been establishing a base camp there in order to deal with the monsters that are coming out of the breach in the wall. And they've already contacted several different places in order to bring mages in and laborers in order to help fix the wall. But of course, this is going to take a lot of time. But it's been proving rather difficult considering the embargo coming from Dandelier, with Elendor being a bunch of political assholes recently. It's just been a mess. But they're doing their best. They're fine.
All the problems lead back to the elves.
Alright. So, with your new cart, whoops.
Yay, Xavier can now create more than one potion a day.
Let's go.
Yippee.
So now, with your cart acquired again, you're finally able to quickly make your way up through Greenfall, make it to Brittle Post in about 2.5 days. And then finally reaching the fork in the road, leading back to the walls of Castleguard. And I'm fairly certain I still actually have this map somewhere in my mystical folder of images here. It's here somewhere, I know it is. But regardless, when you guys do arrive at the walls, you do notice that, like, the large base camp that has settled here before is no more. And a lot of, like, the tents and all of the trading posts and stuff have cleared out. There's not a lot of whole people just hanging out outside of the walls of Castleguard anymore. A lot of them have moved on. So, like, the only thing that you would see are, like, just normal, like, basic traveling merchants selling, you know, basic things like rations, firewood, you know, simple traveling things like that. And when you guys finally reach the gates, you guys also happen to see a very familiar face in Didurtius, who is, of course, still standing there guarding at his post.
Remind me, whenever we deal with the whole king thing, we got him to tell Fedorcius that his service is done.
But oh, that's right, Vare. You haven't actually met Didurtius.
Nope.
So, Didurtius, let me finish putting up the map here. 1 second. had to find Didortius's token. There he is. So Vare, since this is your first time actually coming to this part of the world, let's see here. Nope, I don't need dynamic lighting. Does anybody happen to know? Does anybody happen to know how to get players out of a folder?
Open the folder usually. They're usually a plus or minus for folders. That opens and expands them, and you just pull them out. Unless I am horrendously wrong.
Well, that's the thing. I can't drag the... Like, I can move you guys to, like, over here. I can move you here. Okay, here, I'll just do it like this. There we go. Alright, so, yeah, for Vare...
Beefy fella.
Yeah, so for Vare and anybody else who is just joining the story, the gates of Castleguard are these large, overgrown stone walls that completely encompass one side of the mountain and close it off. And standing at the gates is a guard who the party explains to you, whose name is Didortius. You all know, and Vare is explained to this, that Didortius is a very loyal paladin. He is a paladin of silence. He was there for the big battle that took place 500 years ago, and was told to stand guard at the gates of Castleguard and not let anybody in whatsoever so long as they are worthy to enter Castleguard. Because before the gates were opened, Castleguard was on lockdown. And we can assume that through the time that you guys spent traveling, you all explained to Vare that Castleguard, music chill, is the last bastion of defense between the outside world and the Kingdom of Silence. It is a fortress city, basically where soldiers go to train. It is filled with different types of dungeons and traps and everything. And while on lockdown, if people are worthy enough to get through and are skilled enough to get through Didortius, they can be skilled enough and worthy enough to take on the trials of Castleguard.
I see.
So now, the gates are open, Castleguard is no longer on lockdown, and Didortius is just there as a post, pretty much. So, as you guys do approach the gates are wide open. You can see people coming in and out of the gates. Didortius is obviously just, standing there, sword down, at his usual stance and post, like guardian statue posture. His armor, you guys also notice, is a little tattered from the last time you saw him, given that you guys actually fully repaired the armor for him. But you do notice that there's a couple of scrapes and a couple of, like, tears in his cloak and some holes in his shirts and everything. Like, he has seen some battle since you guys have been here last, but it's not nearly as as damaged as it was when you guys were here. So, as you guys approach the gate, he says nothing. He doesn't move. He just simply just stands there. Sentry style, just does not do anything.
On a moment, I'll be right back.
So yeah, Vari, that's the Dershis, the Eternal. We gotta find a way to get also let him die because my guy has been doing such a good job, and he is probably the most unjust victim of whatever the fucking sword did.
I mean, we did happen to find a way to beat him.
Yeah, but would that beat him permanently? It won't kill him, will it?
Didn't we kind of already know that it would?
Here's the thing.
I really don't think it would be a good idea if we actually do beat him, though.
Not yet.
Because
kind of like clean up things, you know?
yeah, he's been here this whole time, guarding these gates, with no one getting in.
Oh yeah.
Like
That's a lot.
if we beat him, it'll be all for nothing. He would have failed his orders.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, once we're done with the whole king malarkey and evil creepy devil dude malarkey, who's totally not a vampire, we have someone of authority that the Dershius will recognize and tell him, job well done, go home, go to bed. And boom, bada bing, bada boom, your boy the Dershius free.
You make it sound so easy.
I mean, I do, because it sounds pretty easy the way it was explained to me, but I could be wrong. Okay, act like this is my field of expertise. I do feel smarter though. Like, I feel like I
Right.
do better math.
So, driving the cart through the gates of Castleguard, waving it to Dertius as you go by, you guys finally make it onto the path that you all have been looking forward to. And it takes you about a day and a half. Now, on your way from the gates of Castleguard into the main fortress city, you guys do happen to notice a couple of things. Namely, pathways that deviate off of the main road that are labeled and sending off into the farthest into the woods and up into the mountains more, leading eventually into gateways, doors, and what you can only assume to be dungeons of any kind. And so finally, when you guys make it up the pathway, passing all of these pathways that lead into dungeons and everything, you do happen to come across what appears to be a large open field. Noticeably, in this field, fresh grass, purely beautifully grown green grass, flowers sprouting, not a tree in sight, only around the singular perimeter of this wide open field. And in the center of this field, you notice but a lone tower. A simple cylindrical castle tower with what you can see is an archer post at the very top of it. Make me perception rolls.
Are we? Do we have the favorite terrain bonus right now or
No, because we're technically in a grass plain, which is a different environment.
Okay.
Unless Josh says elsewise, but I'm fairly positive I'm right on that call.
For this particular thing, this would technically be considered a grassy plain.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Jacob, perception. Please.
Perception?
Yes.
Oh boy, I guess I test out my new perception.
Eh.
God fucking damn it.
Excellent
I guess
test.
Lynn
I
didn't
love it.
roll.
I do gotta say though, he rolled a
And I
1
even
out of
say-
21.
And I even saged at the beginning of session.
Huh, weird. It's not rolling from where I am, Josh. I'm guessing we're gonna have to open up the actual page.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's what it is.
We tried.
Let's try one more time. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I was about to say it takes.
Oh, there it all just loaded in once.
KP.
Ignore that.
Aristella
But I like
already
how all
rolled.
3 of them were better than what Jacob got
never
in
mind.
that one.
So let's see.
Oh, guys, KP.
Aristella, Xavian.
Xavian just needs to stop showing off.
Yeah, Aristella, Xavian, and Alistair will pass with a 25 DC.
Ooh.
So, like I was saying, Jacob, before you came into this, different pathways as you're leading up to the outer city of Castleguard. Different pathways deviate off the main road into different dungeons and trials and everything. And as you caress over the top of the mountain pass, you come across a large, wide open field. Standing in the center of this field is a large cylindrical castle tower with, as Aristella, Xavian, and Alistair can see, 3 figures.
I knew it! I motherfucking knew it!
3 figures stand on top of this guard post. Bows
You're gonna tell me is that they're blind.
at their sides, and you can't really technically see who or what they are, considering that they're completely cloaked. And they stand in a triangular formation that oversee the entirety of this field. As you can see, people are very slowly starting to make a trail that leads directly through this field, and they just stand guard. Xavian, in particular, because you were the only one that rolled above a 35, you can see that this field is, well, obviously everybody can see this field is really fucking weird. You know, like, why is there nothing else in this field? And as you guys are following this trail that these people are slowly making, Xavian, you happen to capture a few glints of metal reflecting the sunlight in the grass.
Xavier immediately points it out. I was like, I think there may be traps.
Can Alistair investigate?
You go ahead. You
Alistair
you know
will
you slow
kneel
you know
down and-
you slowly stop the cart. You know, you hop off. You investigate the glint of the sunlight. You know, you shuffle through the grass a little bit. Notice the glint being pointed out by Xavian, and you dig it up a little bit, and you suddenly feel like a little prick on your finger. You know, it slowly starts bleeding, and you pick it up, and you notice it's an arrowhead.
Ooh. Still sharp too.
And you look down, and you happen to, and like, you know, you part ways a little bit with it again. Like, immediately where you found the arrowhead, not even an inch away from that arrow is another arrowhead. In every direction.
They're skilled. We shouldn't go near that tower. we wouldn't make it unless we can teleport right up there. We're not making it anywhere close to it. They hit what they wanted when they want. Josh, morbid curiosity is gonna get the better of Ballister. He's just gonna generally move his arm towards the tower, like inwardsly.
Like you guys notice like people are passing like right underneath the tower.
Oh, okay.
Like they're getting the here. Hold on. Like if I take you guys over to here, like we can pretend that like this whole area is the actual field, right? You know, the tower is located like right here.
Okay.
Okay. So like the path that people are taking, like this is the entryway here, like it's going directly next to the tower. Like in that way.
Okay.
I think as long as we stay on the path, we're probably fine. It's probably to deter people who decide to veer from the path.
Well, it's just impressive that their marksmanship is so good. I put money on that they also are slaves of the curse and have been stuck in their posts forever. Just like the Dershias.
I thought, what's his name said there was only 3 people left.
Did he?
Could it be that? Hold on.
What, you think constructs?
Silky's gonna go ahead and look up at the archers. Boom. Magic. Well,
Yeah,
their weapons are magical. Highly magical, as a matter of fact.
I want their bows.
They themselves don't really radiate that much magic, though.
Maybe because they're just humans who get where the bow is held most of the skill for. I mean, I want to go talk to them, but we are a little busy.
Hey, maybe they could teach you a thing or two.
That's rich coming from you. Call me when you get your first kill in a fight.
I did.
That wasn't you.
No, I did get a kill.
Now I know. You've died many times.
No. There's, I have actually killed a couple in a session.
Keep telling yourself that, friend.
All right. Moving on past the archers.
I want their bows.
Moving more along the lines of the mountain pass, you guys happen to notice that the path kind of deviates away from its original direction, leading more towards the inland, more higher reaches of the mountains, passing by what appears to be like a small lake. And you also notice that this lake has a very long wooden bridge that goes directly across the lake and leads into a large archway that leads to a flight of stairs into this large temple that resides within a flat area of the mountains above. And you guys can notice that there are what appears to be statues on the front of this temple. As you guys are making your way, down the road and such, you guys can get a closer look at the temple, more or less just sightseeing. You happen to notice that the 3 statues that reside in the front of this temple reference monkeys.
Doesn't now.
Mm-hmm.
Are they gonna teach you Are they gonna teach us to jump good, Josh?
Well,
Jump good.
if you guys are interested in the temple, you guys can of course stop your cart and observe the temple a little bit more if you want.
Yeah, Alistair's a sucker for sightseeing. Hey, there's a weird temple and it's got monkey statues in front of it. Anyone want to go look at it? Cause I do.
Perception rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, I was muted.
Oh no.
Round 2. Oh no, I rolled a 5.
Oh no, I rolled a 4.
Xavier,
My thing
for
is-
real, stop showing off.
Hey, we're out of the woods, okay? I lose most of my
Oh, wait.
bonus.
Alright, so 8, Aristella, Silky, and Xavier. You guys are able to go ahead and actually perceive the monkey statues itself, and you notice a pattern throughout the 3 different statues. All of them are made of similar materials, but their poses is what changes or puts the differences in these 3 monkey statues. One of them is covering their eyes, the other covering its mouth, and the third
Oh no.
is covering their ears. If you all want to, knowledge, geography, or knowledge history.
All of us, or just those 3?
If you guys want to. The DC is going to be incredibly high, though.
You said history or geography?
Correct.
Ah, rolled a 2.
God damn.
Let's go, Silky.
Jeez.
Oh, by the way, never mind. You already got it.
Let's go, Aristella.
So Aristella and Silky are the only ones who actually have heard of this building.
Made that if I didn't roll a 2.
This this temple in particular is a very famous temple that was referenced throughout history, mostly in just stories of heroes and everything. Maybe in like some geographical descriptions or something that Aristella may have read in order to, learn the general layout of the world. This temple in particular is called the Hall of the 3 Monkeys. And it is a trial set for little teams of 3, basically. Details about the inside of the actual trial are, of course, withheld due to confidentiality of the actual trial itself. But basically, people would go into this hall in teams of 3, and 1 will be blinded, 1 will be deafened, and the other cannot speak. And the goal is to guide each of your teammates, build teamwork through the hall, pass the trials, and receive a prize at the end.
Oh, do trials. Josh, can we make a safe assumption that the tower was also a trial?
Correct.
Okay.
This entire time that you guys have been traveling up this road in order to get into Castleguard, you guys have been passing all of these different, little buildings and, dungeon entrances and...
Oh yeah, this is what Stallone told us to avoid.
Yes, because Castleguard is literally like a training ground. It is a military checkpoint.
Excuse me 1 minute.
Mm-hmm. So, if anywhere in Luavara you people ever wanted to get stronger, Castleguard is the place to go.
I don't want the Tower Boys bows.
Alright.
Alright. Well,
So,
we're not stopping. We have things to do.
after, like I said, about a day and a half's journey of passing all of these dungeons, the towers, the temples, and all this other stuff, finally, you guys make it into Castleguard City, the actual main center city of Castleguard. Whoops. So, Castleguard, the fortress city. High stone walls surround the outside of this city, while the residents and the military presence of the beginning of this city is very obvious from the beginning. As the players immediately enter through the walls of Castleguard, you are immediately met with soldiers, not just guarding the walls itself and the entrance of Castleguard. Patrols, 7, 8 soldiers each, consistently up and down the streets of Castleguard. You see many people clad in armor, wielding weapons, talking amongst each other, and even seeing some people down like some alleyways forming fight circles as people clash and brawl with each other. Most of the buildings that you will notice here in Castleguard are rather reinforced and fortified, as soldiers come and go, and even adventurers come and go, battered, beaten, and worn, as they are also covered in bandages. And then you hear talks throughout the entire city of the difficulty of the trials and such. Most notably, as people talking about the major goal of conquering the Castleguard fortress. The main fortress of Castleguard is also a trial. Most notably, the rest of the entire city of Castleguard is mostly made up of military veterans and retired adventurers. So most of the time, when you visit any kind of shops, it is ill-advised to cause problems due to the pure experience that this entire city withholds.
Fascinating.
All in all, just play
Alright.
nice with the other kids and there won't be problems.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Just don't mess with people in this city because they will fuck you up.
Yeah, that's kind of our general. We're also trying to keep low profiles.
Alright, so most notably throughout the city of Castleguard, you are going to notice that there is an incredibly strong military presence in the city. A lot of the people that are on patrols obviously wear similar looking uniforms, clad in dark purples and blacks. And a lot of banner carriers are also holding a banner that on the upper half of the banner resides a deep royal purple, the bottom a crimson or like a dark void black with a centerpiece of a yellow diamond.
Fancy.
So, being within the city now, what do you do?
We're now officially in Castleguard.
You are officially in Castleguard City.
Well, what time of day is it, Josh?
We could say that it's roughly about noon-ish because it only took you like half a day to get here.
Yeah, and if we were to leave now we wouldn't make it till. We probably. How long would you say we are from the next city over? Probably about a day and a half.
The next city over will be Silence, and you guys are roughly 3 days. 3 days with your cart.
Okay. told really not to stay in this city, to be honest.
Plus, we have to reach silence.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think?
Honestly, this place kind of intimidates me.
I think that's the point, Silky. It is a castle. It is a fortress. If it didn't intimidate
What the fuck was that?
enemies, it wouldn't be doing its job.
What the fuck was that?
Huh?
Okay.
There was just a noise right now. I have no idea what the hell that was. What the fuck was that? Was that... Wait, was that my sub noise? What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ! I'm sorry to completely, like, go off script here. Fuck me, dude.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I have to fix that. But I appreciate the Prime sub, Brady. Thank you. Anyway. Alright.
Prime.
So... Again, are we moving on to silence, or are we going to be staying here in Castleguard?
Why don't we check out the shops?
I was about to suggest the same thing.
Alright, that sounds fine.
No objections here.
Yep, I'm down.
We might be able to find some good items.
Alright. So, what kind of shop in particular do you guys want to check out? Normal, just like, general stores? Or do you want to go check out the more higher end shops that are here?
Ooh, higher
Start up.
end.
I was gonna say start at one end and work our way up.
Yeah.
That one end being the higher end.
I would like to also see about possibly finding an enchanter.
Okay.
We're not enchanting enough for you?
Bunk stick needs upgrade.
Yeah, I feel that one, Rusty. But the thing is, I don't even have the best level of this weapon I can yet.
I mean, the only way I can improve my weapon is either A, change the material it's made of, or B, enchant it.
All right. So, casually browsing through your options of different shops here in Castleguard. The general stores of Castleguard, you guys notice, are pretty much the same as they are in like most places, but they're actually more well stocked compared to most of the other general stores that you've seen throughout your travels. Like basic rations, the firewood is completely filled, which is very odd. Like, you're not used to seeing general stores like this well stocked as much. And as you all, continue down the road and you start investigating more and more shops, you do notice that there are quite a few other, like, general stores, but not so much as along the lines of your everyday traveler general stores. You find a general store for, you basically find, like, a grocery store. You happen to find, like, an actual woodsman shop. You find many blacksmiths in this city. You find, a botanist, an alchemist, a wizard shop, a scroll shop, magic items, jewelry. Like, there's so many different things that are in this city that you can't go more than one street without finding some kind of adventuring shop anywhere.
Interesting. So sorry, I'm not sure. It has everything but a magic shop.
No, it definitely does have magic shops.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry, Mark. I misheard you.
So, I'm assuming you guys just go ahead and enter one of the magic shops that are here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
reason not to.
Alrighty. Oh, perfect. Here we go. Okay. So, going into one of the first magic shops that you see is a pretty well decorated shop overall. You notice that the room is particularly has a nice, like, enchanting, like, arcana blue color with a mixture of, like, reds and purples and such. Hold on 1 second. And does everybody go in, or are we splitting off?
I think we're all going in. I don't think it's a good idea for us to split up and go different places.
All right, fair enough. Didn't know if anybody else had any errands to run while we're in store or while we're in town.
Not particularly, no.
All right. So, you enter the shop. You're surrounded, books, scrolls, different like trinkets and items like hanging on the walls all over the place. And behind the counter, you happen to see a figure that is currently using a ladder to like reach up to like one of the higher shelves. But you notice that she's having a lot of problems considering that she is small. This is the figure you see. And yes, the hat is accurately sized.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
So she eventually like looks over her shoulder and she notices you all, lets out a sigh, slides down the ladder. You notice that she is quite literally the size of a child. She picks up her staff that's leaning up against the wall and one of the books in her hand, just walks up to the counter, barely is able to see over the counter. She just looks up at you all and says, "Can I help you?"
Well, then everyone jump at once. Alright, I guess not everyone's jumping at once.
Sorry, I was looking at something. But Xavier would pipe up and would be like, Excuse me. Do you do enchanting?
I do.
I am looking to get this enchanted. He sets the Earthbreaker down.
Like, you set the Earthbreaker down, her eyes just disappear. And what particular enchantments are you looking to get on it? And has it already been enchanted before?
No.
Very well. You see her, like, lean down and, like, struggle to pick up this big book, just put it on top of the Earthbreaker and say, please choose from the selection of enchantments.
Real quick though, would everyone be alright if I also take some from the party loot to do this?
Yep.
Go for it.
No complaints.
You are one of the main heavy hitters.
Yeah, I'm looking at getting 2+1 enchants. Vicious and Flaming.
Oh gosh. Flaming and vicious. Are you trying to become menacing?
I mean, Menacing is an enchant I could put on it.
Ah, yes. Menacingly.
Very well. For a tier 2 enchantments, I'm assuming you have the funds in person?
Yes, we do.
Very well. Therefore, I'd like to request the 8,000 gold up front, and I will need roughly about 3 days to enchant it.
Oof.
I mean, can't be shocked.
No, I'm not. But yeah, we can go ahead and pay her.
Alright, 8,000 golds coming from the party loot.
Yep.
Anybody else like any enchantments on their weapons while I have your comrades?
I'll look at Alistair like, you might want to get an upgrade
Yeah,
on your bow.
I'm literally reading through them right now, Jacob.
You know, it's like my character is like, look at you, it's like, you should go first for that one.
Yeah, give me a second.
'Cause I gotta look at enchantments for myself.
Alistair's gonna thumb through the book. He's never even considered this.
Vare, is there perchance any enchantments that you would want on your base axe?
I'm looking desperately.
Bats.
Hacks.
The bats.
The backs.
Problem is, the range weapon enchantments are weird.
What is that one?
I could. I don't know how much that would cost though.
Endless ammunition.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about just now, Rusty. To be honest.
Another really good one if you want to fill a more support role.
Endless ammunition is a +2 enchantment to it, so
Yeah.
that'll be the same price as Rusty's.
So 8,000.
Yeah.
So what were you about to say, Rusty?
I was gonna say it, or if you want to fill a more support role, designating is always a great one.
Designating?
What is this?
It's one of the enchants Matt's had on pistols.
Special ability can only be placed on ranged weapons or ammunition. Each time a ranged weapon or ammunition with this ability hits a creature, its magic designates the target. Allies gain a +2 morale bonus on melee attack and melee damage rolls against the designated target for 1 round. Oh,
And then there's also greater designating, but that's a +4 bonus, which is a little out of our price range right now.
Yeah.
I
well,
mean, a
designating-
+2 morale bonus on attack and damage rolls, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I haven't actually run into an issue with arrows yet.
Or with
Have I
with
gotten
hitting.
close? Well, that too. So I haven't run into an issue with. My problem is, endless ammunition is also super fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that
There's so many good ones,
yeah,
honestly.
both of those will bring your bow to a +4 though.
Yeah. So I'm only doing 1. I don't know. Yeah, because what weapons can only go up to what +5?
Yes, unless if you have special means of enchanting them.
Yeah. What is this one?
Which, by the way, there is a method in this world.
Oh, Josh, don't tease us like that. I think for now, I might just do designating, just because that will aid everyone.
Everyone.
And then I could
Yeah.
put endless ammunition on it later. But because the thing is, like, Alistair is constantly also just making his own arrows.
Correct.
So it's really not been an issue. Because it takes like a handful of copper to get all the pieces he needs. and then
Correct.
Push them together.
And plus, you can also forage for most of them.
Yeah, the only thing I really need to buy is the arrowheads.
Right. Which in a blacksmith they're very, very cheap.
I mean, it's also
Like-
not like we can't keep an eye out for some ore while in our travels.
Right.
Oh yeah. No, so I'll probably do designating lesser then.
All right. Lesser designating.
Damn it, I hate this.
So that'll bring the party funds down to 18,891. Anyone else want to get anything?
If anybody has any suggestions, I'm up for it.
I mean, for melee weapon, I mean, there's a lot of really good ones.
Yeah. What is
mainly
there?
really depends on what you're looking at doing.
Let me take a look at your weapon. Actually, hold on.
I have vicious on it right now.
Yeah, you already have it at a +1.
Yeah.
I'm more or less looking at. Okay. So there is another +1 enchantment that you can get on the base axe called Keen, which essentially doubles your crit range. So instead of critting on only a natural 20, it'll be a 19 and a 20.
Oh, that's
That
a
would be
pretty
good.
It's
What
a
about
it's a really, really cheap enchantment, but it's so powerful.
It really is.
how about this one for me? Impact. If I were to get my gauntlets up to a +2.
Impact. Let me read what impact
Also,
does.
just everyone who just you. Here's the thing: me really having weapons that can do magic damage can also be helpful.
All right. Impact. Special ability can only be placed on melee weapons that are not light weapons, so you can't put them
Oh,
on your
okay.
gauntlets.
Damn. I ignored the first part. I just saw the second part. But
One
hey,
second.
that'll also be good for Rusty too. Impact.
1 second, let me, because me and Brady fucking kitted out
I know menacing is a good one.
Yeah. So actually, here, how about
Uh,
this? Spooky.
Yes.
Silky is actually looking about enchanting her armor. With a +2 enchantment, just straight +2. to them, no special abilities or anything, that runs about 4,000 gold. Because your weapon is already a +1 enchantment, you don't pay the full out 8,000 gold. You get the +1 amount of gold subtracted from the 8. So you would only technically be paying about 6,000 gold. So with
Look at the
that,
map I'm sending you.
so with you and Silky, that'll be 10,000, which will leave 8,000 gold for Jacob to get a +2 enchantment if he wanted to.
Sure.
But now the
I'm
question
looking at
is,
one too.
but the question is now, is there anything that KP wants?
KP is AFK.
Fair enough.
Um,
Well, if need be, does anybody else have any actual like money on them, or is it literally all in party
I-
funds?
No, I
I do
have some
have
actual
a
money on me.
little bit.
Vare, you have 246 platinum pieces. You can pay for your own shit.
Where did Mari get all that
I
money?
was paying out of my y'all.
Yeah, you can pay for your own shit.
I will.
I just looked at that. I was like, what the fuck?
Why does Mari have so much
I'm
money?
He's rich.
Oh
Cause-
dear, I'm greedy.
Vare is greedy, and he also started with at a higher level,
Oh.
so he
okay.
got the initial burst of money, whereas we had literal level 1 starting money, and it been slowly trying to build up our fortune since.
Yeah, and considering that like the only option for money making methods that you guys had, you guys completely shut down in fear of what was going to happen.
What was
I
that?
mean, to be fair, we didn't want to, have them just die because.
Yeah, because of what you guys were doing in the world. Correct.
Yep.
Oh, what was our way of doing it? I know it was super shady.
The
I don't
farm?
remember.
The farm?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys are going
so-
to be actually like harvesting crops and growing magical crops and stuff to sell.
We,
Like,
I'm
like
so
the
mad
like
we
the
never got the chance to get that off the ground.
yeah, because you guys didn't want to take the risk of harming anyone.
God forbid we're decent people.
Yeah, imagine that.
I mean, especially because like the people that were there was Ragnar's parents and Silky's sisters, so it's like,
Plus the King of Dandelier,
yeah,
Colin and Michaels.
Mr. Collins and Mr. Michaels.
yeah. Well, I don't really care; they could die.
I listen. Alistair
irrelevant.
enjoyed having them around because they were just like he's like they're just guys.
Yeah, no, I mean, Xavier doesn't wish them to come to harm.
They ever chill about their indentured servitude.
I mean, to be fair, the farm did have some pretty decent protection. Because think of it, you had Piper, you had Hone, you had Ash, you have Rufus, you have, really powerful people there.
Yeah,
We could have left, but in honesty, leaving them all on the farm would have just.
I mean, who's to say we don't go back and reclaim it? But
Yeah.
True.
just for
Well, leave them on the
especially
farm
with
also.
everything that we had just witnessed, we were just like, oh shit.
Yeah, you
especially
didn't want to
leaving
take
them on
any
the farm
chances.
Wouldn't have allowed them to go off and do these other things and helping us in other places of the world.
Right, because you all can't be everywhere at once.
In reality, we should have just left Colin and Michaels and have them keep growing the shit.
What's up,
how
Spooky?
many enchantments can I get at once?
I mean, it all depends on what you want.
Well, Keen with Flaming Burst sounds pretty hilarious.
Keen and
I
Keen's
think
plus
in order to
one.
get flaming burst, you have to already have flaming on it.
Oh, I see.
Hold on.
Oh yeah. Prerequisite. Oh yeah, here's something.
No.
No, you don't. Yeah,
Oh.
no, you don't. It just
Lie.
it acts like flaming on a critical hit.
Hey, Jacob,
Correct.
Yes.
did you see the ones I sent you? Because
Yeah.
I remember those were on William's gauntlets. That
So-
saw those two,
Oh, hold on here. Zvare.
but I don't think the defending one would be useful at the moment due to the
No.
fact that
I
fact
mean,
it's like
Spooky. I can tell you a absolute amazing enchant that is going to be one of those ones that way later on. Brilliant energy.
Brilliant
that one's gonna be a
energy.
beautiful one.
Yeah,
is that?
it completely ignores armor.
Or,
Yep.
oh.
Your AC means nothing.
But the problem is, Brilliant Energy is a +4 enchantment.
And if the target is undead, your weapon passes harmlessly through them.
Oh shit. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Plus,
That
I
is
don't have
straight
to.
off.
So, Spooky, please keep in mind that our money system is base 10.
Oh yeah.
So your
Well-
your platinum pieces plus all of your gold only adds up to 2534 gold. 2534 gold.
Yeah, I don't know how much this stuff costs. I'm just like reading.
So if you were to get Keen and Flaming Burst, you're looking at 30,000.
Whew, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
We don't got that.
Nope.
Nope.
Also, I'm at also dispelling too.
Does that affect you too, or?
No, it doesn't affect me. It's more like whenever we come across a situation where we need dispelling.
My guy, you never know. Because dispelling works on any magical effects on someone if you hit them.
Yes. That means I
So-
need to constantly. I would be able to need to hit the target.
Like,
Right.
you need to be able to hit with anything you put on those gauntlets, basically.
Actually, not really. Not all of them.
I said with almost anything. Defender, Ghost Touch. There's a couple of them.
Menacing.
Ooh, because you're scary.
Well, menacing doesn't actually affect you.
I know.
Doesn't affect
Fucking-
you, but if anyone around me,
Yeah,
or allies around me,
allies get a +2 to attack rolls against a flanked. So rather, if for flanking with a menacing weapon, the ally would gain a +4 rather than just a +2.
plus 2. And this ability works even if the wielder is not one of those characters flanking the creature.
Okay, so getting back on track now. Xavian's enchanting the Earthbreaker with what again?
Vicious and flaming.
Alright, Silky's getting her armor enchanted at +2. Alistair's getting his bow enchanted with the
Designating lesser.
lesser designating.
Yeah. +2.
Okay. So, like I said, that is going to end up leading you guys with about
Absolutely dry.
18,000 gold
Mhm.
in the party funds.
All right.
So now, is there anything that 8 wants enchanted? Is there anything that Aristella wants enchanted?
Aristella doesn't really use weapons. Kind of hard to find anything.
But
Yeah.
you can also enchant your armor.
Yeah, your
She
armor.
Can't wear armor.
Yeah, Aerosol doesn't wear armor.
Enchant your clothes.
Enchant your clothing.
These
Can
are
be
my
done.
gloves of the spelling.
Alright, so in that case then, since Aristella doesn't want anything enchanted, Jacob, what exactly did you want 8 to have?
I was gonna give my gauntlets, just get them up to +2.
Just a straight up +2 enchantment?
Yeah, this is already a +1.
Yeah, I didn't have any magical bonuses on my bow at that point.
Okay, so since they're already a +1 weapon, that's going to be running you 6,000 gold. Which leaves 12,000 gold for Vare to get his base axe enchanted with Keen.
I can use my own gold. That's fine. I don't have to use the party's.
Well, if you want to throw in your own gold for it, we would only have to subtract 4,000 from the party then. Because you can't outright afford the
Yeah.
the money for it. So we can go ahead, take 200 platinum out from your purse, and then subtract 4,000 from the party.
Ugh.
Still leaves a good cushion of 8,000 gold. So
Yep.
Yeah,
But
and then we can also
this was
try.
something well due in the making. This
Well,
is something
while
we've been
we're-
needing for a while.
yeah.
No, you're right. But while we're here, let's also offload some of the equipment and stuff we have in here. Like, we should sell the headband of Alluring Charisma. Sell all the armor and weapons that we randomly have. Because we don't need them.
I'm gonna say hold on to the ones that give like stat boosts, the stat buffs, because
Well,
we'll use those for.
no, what I'm saying is,
Yeah, the headband of charisma can go because you guys have the headband of mental superiority.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And then we also still have the Vest of Escape, which I don't think anyone has.
No.
Do we just want to? Do we just want to sell that too?
Yeah, we could probably go ahead and get rid of that too.
'Cause I
Well,
don't think
while you're-
anyone's gonna.
Yeah, while you're in town.
And then we need while I'm reading through this, we need to also look at that strange magic chest. Well, we're going to Silky's master, so whenever we get to him, we gotta show him the strange magic chest and see what he knows about it. That we found on the wall of the farm.
It is. I mean, I can also possibly see about finding someone to, unless someone wants a +1 keen scimitar.
No, we don't need that. Actually, can I use scimitars? Because I do
Martial
have
weapon.
a short. I have a lot of. Because I might. Where is it? Armor precision, weapon precision. Oh yes, so I can do. I'm proficient with all martial weapons.
So yes, you would be able to use this.
So
Yep.
I might actually just sell the short sword I have and take that scimitar.
All right.
Just to give
It
me.
is worth noting it's not a light weapon.
What's it like? I just can't dual wield it.
Even if you have weapon finesse, you cannot use this weapon to for what your debts. There is a
That's
special
fine.
feat with scimitars.
Rusty,
though.
my bow is based off strength.
Yeah, point.
All right, so Matt, you can go ahead and add the scimitar to your
Yep.
armory.
Plus
I-
one
right.
keen scimitar.
I don't. Shocking everybody, Rusty. I am a strength build.
All right, so
And I still have another one that I can sell, or we can hold on to.
Masterwork plus.
all right.
How do I
Oh, go ahead.
add keen to this thing?
So let me show you. Pretty much all you're gonna need to do is take your crit range and go 19 to 20, just like that. This is going to be a +2 now, so this number is gonna go up. And then just down here, just note Vicious Keen. And that's pretty much it.
goes. It changed over.
Alright. So, as you are all finished discussing what enchantments you want, Shopkeep basically says to you all, are you in any rush in order to get these back?
Probably, I don't believe we truly are. So if you need to take your time with them, I think we would rather you take your time and not destroy our weapons than you rush a job and something goes bad.
Also, I apologize for any of the viewers who could hear background noise on my end. I have a concert going on around my development, so
Oh, is it the fish?
yeah.
The fish.
No.
Yeah, there's that and also Afterfly.
Not that. Everybody's complaining about it.
Yeah, it's bad. Anyway, so for all of these weapons and their enchantments, it should be about a week.
Alright.
She's just gonna reach up, close the book. Thank you. I'll get right to work.
Would you like to buy some magic items from us, or is there another shop in town that buys magic items, and you do primarily enchantments?
I do primarily enchantments.
Alright. Then we'll waste no more of your time. Thank you very much.
Alright, you just make your way out.
Alright, well, I guess we go next things next. We find a magic item shop, sell like the 2 magic items we have just to get rid of, and a masterwork scimitar. And then we'll go off to a armorer or smith to go sell the rest of the equipment. If you guys want to go explore the town, Damien and I can really deal with all that.
Well, we also have a whole week to do things around here, so maybe we can find some, like, odd jobs.
Well, it's true, but
Sounds
most of
good
us
to
don't
me.
have our weapons.
Lodgings
Been a while.
would probably be wise too.
Yeah, it's been a while since we did a odd job. Or any jobs in general.
Yeah, I think the last time we did an odd job was, what was it, Mungo?
Yep.
Mungo.
Just remember, we need to do jobs that probably won't involve us fighting things, because most of us won't have our weapons, and we're using backups, which are not made for our normal stuff.
Okay, so Xavier and Alistair are gonna go talk to the shopkeeps, while everybody else is gonna go look for jobs.
Find an inn while you're out, or we'll find an inn. Someone find an inn.
Alright. So, Alistair and Xavier, for you guys, I'm going to need a diplomacy roll for each of the shops that you're going to go visit.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have done this.
Yeah, I think the
Maybe-
two
maybe-
worst people for this are going to do it.
Yeah, I kind of just thought we would just be like, all right, let's just give them the shit and walk away. Hey, what's your diplomacy bonus?
4.
3.
Oh, you boys should have brought somebody
Oh.
else.
We
Do you need to phone a friend?
we
You
may
wanna
we,
phone a
we,
friend?
we should probably phone a charisma-based character.
Like, what's everybody else's diplomacy rolls?
Don't look at my diplomacy. I'm at a 5.
13.
Let's see, where's my diplomacy?
I mean,
I like to think that we get in there and we're like, we're totally being swindled.
My
We'll be back.
diplomacy is a
I
15.
mean, I got a decent sense motive.
So me and Vari are tied for diplomacy.
It would probably be better if you guys brought Silky along. Hers is a 22.
Holy
Alright.
Lord.
Well, you know
Oh, I
what? You know what,
forgot
Josh? It's
Sophie's a
her bag.
charisma.
It's
Yeah,
her bag of holding. It's her
Yeah,
back holding it.
I
It's Martha.
I think the funny
just
thing
the
is
ins-
like I think it's more like everyone like goes to do their thing, and then like as like Xavier and Alistair walk away, and everyone else is walking the opposite direction. Silky just like sitting there, just like, wait, no.
I can just imagine Xavier is just like picks up Silky and like yoink, like nope, you're coming with us.
Everyone turns around. We both get underneath Silky, one arm each, and just go. I'm sorry, but we're not really good at the whole haggling thing. And
Sorry,
just
we're
drag
not
it.
good
I
with
was thinking
business.
Silky would be getting a piggyback ride.
Oh, we will. This is more for funsies for us.
There we go.
For funsies.
Now, I mean, now if we want to scare the piss out of the merchant, I got that.
But keep in mind, these are hardened veterans and former
Right.
adventurers, so
I don't think we're winning against them.
I mean, you can certainly try.
It's gonna be one hell of a fight. I'd pay for it.
Nah, Xavier wouldn't want to. He's got a lot of respect for merchants.
Yep.
Alright, how well does this go? Pretty good, actually.
Oh shit! Yeah, thank God we brought her. The highest we can get with is 22, and that's with a it's like a 24, and that's with a crit.
Yeah.
We're just kind of big, scary meat walls she brought.
Yeah.
You're the bodyguards.
Yep.
Alright, so Alistair and Xavier, if you guys want to go ahead and sell the items for their actual in-store value, go for it.
Okay, sounds good. Ooh, alright. Rusty, I'll do the magic items if you want to just quickly do the math on the long sword. God, this.
Like all the
Okay,
trash
I'll-
gear.
Yeah, but. Okay.
It's not going to add up to a whole lot, but...
No, well, the magic items will.
I mean, a +1 king scimitar is worth quite a bit.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, so.
Oh,
that's-
and also a +1 leather armor as well.
Do we have that? That's
Yep,
4,000.
it's not in party loot, it's in Xavier's personal inventory.
Oh.
We got it from whenever we murked that one lieutenant of Sven's.
Yep.
Oh, that's right.
There he got absolute McFucked.
Yeah, he really did. No.
Sucks
no.
being the last person alive.
He wasn't the last person alive. That's the thing.
He was not.
I know. But he might as well be.
I mean, the thing is, he had Xavier and fucking Alistair on him, though.
Oh yeah. He was our punching bag. Alright, so that's 2 from that. Plus. Alright, so alright, so we had
Oh boy, here we go. Let's do this math. Bringing out the calculator.
yeah, same. Did you already do the Josh, feel free to do other things while we mumble thematics.
Oh yeah, I'm pulling up a few lists here. Hold on.
Okay. Did you already do the +1 scimitar and the +1 armor, Rusty?
Nope. Nope. You told me you would take care of
Yeah,
those. I'm
yeah.
doing all the
Okay,
list
so-
of.
How much is a masterwork weapon cost?
Masterwork weapons are usually run about 1,000 gold to masterwork them.
Okay, so that's another. Do it that way. Alright, I did mine, Rusty. Oh no, we have 3 masterwork. 6 masterwork. Falcons too, we gotta go.
Okay, let's see. 8 Aristella and Vare. How about the three of you give me a D100?
D100? Okay.
Uh,
It's not gonna help you. Oh shit, never mind.
Oh.
God damn.
Good rolls, good rolls. Okay,
Yeah, for real.
let's see here. As you guys are around town, just looking for some typical jobs and such. Let's see. On the help wanted boards, 8. Your 91 comes across as a local detective or lawmaker is looking for assistance in collecting evidence for a case.
Huh.
Are you doing the masterwork falchions?
Yeah, I already got them. They're already in my total. Did you do all the short swords, long swords, and short bows?
Okay, spooky.
And the leather armors. I have not done the desert walkers garbs, but
You're
I don't know how much
97.
what are those? That would be like what? Common clothes, Rusty?
pretty much.
So spooky, your 97 comes up with a job from a local miller for flour and grain is looking for somebody to help them package their grains and flours.
Manual labor it is.
Josh, is the desert garb the hot weather outfit?
Yes.
All right. I'll take care of that.
Oh, did you find it in the list? Because I couldn't.
Yeah.
All right, and Aristella, one job in particular happens to catch your eye
Oh, okay, I found it.
because your 81 surprisingly matches up with an herbalist is looking for some assistance.
All right. All
Alright,
right.
Rusty,
So,
what number do you have?
Yay!
603.
Oh,
So
for
3
everything?
selling the short swords, the long swords, the short bows, and the leather armor, and the desert walker's garbs.
Becomes 603 gold pieces.
Yep.
All right. Well, then our total is 18,278.
Is that with the party loot?
Yes, that's with Festive Escape. With a majority of this comes from Festive Escape and Headband of Alluring.
Okay, no. What I was asking was, is that also adding what's already in party loot?
No.
Okay, so 18,278 gold plus the 8,891, which brings the new party total to 27,169 gold pieces.
Nice.
Not bad. We actually made back most of the money that we just.
Nice.
Well, that's what we get for hoarding for so long.
Yeah, it is.
Correct. All right. So after that,
really worked in our favor, I guess.
So-
Alright, sweet.
You sold the Vests of Escape and the Masterwork Falchions, correct?
Yeah, I sold the Masterwork Falchions and the Festive Escape and the Headband of Alluring Charisma.
Okay. I'm just removing those from the party loot. All right.
Yeah. All right. So with your pockets full of change now, the three others, Alistair, Xavier, and Silky, can also go ahead and roll a D100 to see what kind of jobs they find.
Looking at Alistair, too busy counting money.
All right.
Ooh, shiny.
searching for some work for the week, Silky happens to come across a clockmaker who is looking for assisting. Xavian, you're 72, runs you into a cooper
Oh.
who is looking for some assistance in helping them making whiskey barrels.
Okay, I could do that.
And Matt, your 44 is directly up your alley
Fuck yeah!
as a leather worker is looking for help.
Yeah! I know how to do that shit. I know the basics.
I thought he was gonna deal with Mongo 2.0.
No. Well, that's also why our funding has been like bad lately.
Because you
We
guys
lost money
haven't
back
really
with
been yeah, you guys haven't really been making much money.
Well, we haven't really
lost-
been doing odd jobs, but I mean,
We also lost the captain of doing the odd jobs,
Right.
Cody, and I really haven't been like
In a place.
doing in a place where I can go out and hunt.
Right. Which unfortunately you're still not in that place.
I
and
know.
Xavier's been focusing more on making potions than doing odd jobs.
You can start selling those though when you get them to enough.
Okay. So, with these new jobs, you guys are going to be spending the next 7 days waiting for your weapons to be enchanted and helping out your new employers.
Yay!
Yippee!
Time for skill checks.
Yes. So, 8.
Yeah.
Your new temporary job with this lawmaker. I am going to need you to make me a knowledge nobility or a knowledge local.
Oh!
Let me guess. Those are two skills you don't have.
Those are just two skills I'm not even
Oh no.
Oh no!
nobility
I wish you'd be able.
or local.
Maybe me and Eat should have swapped.
Yeah.
I feel like we would have been able to swap jobs.
I'm rolling for that one.
Well, actually, how about this? Since you guys had, different jobs that would be better for different people, if you want to swap jobs, you can reference your teammates and try to convince the employer saying, hey, I may not be good at this job, but I got a buddy who's really good at this.
I don't know who would be good at this.
So, if there's anybody who would want to potentially take over basically a lawsuit and helping collect evidence, speak up, or else I'm going to probably either have 8 roll this and potentially have a bad outcome of it, and you lose the money entirely.
Boy.
I could take it.
KP, what was your job?
KP's job was assisting an herbalist.
Oh, switch, motherfuckers, switch.
Yeah.
I mean, God. Oh God, this is that. You should use an herb witch. I just remembered that.
Yeah, that was what I say.
Yeah, but all knowledge checks are favored for me now.
What?
Because I took a level in wizard.
Yeah, level and wizard.
Yeah. So she's proficient with all knowledge checks.
It's just KP.
She is
And
literally.
my charisma, wisdom, and intelligence are through the roof.
Yeah. Like her fucking knowledge.
My
checks
modifiers are 7, 6, and 7.
Yeah. No. Switch.
All right, so KP is going to be taking the lawsuit in that case then. Spooky, are you still wanting to take the grain packaging? It's mostly manual labor.
Unless anybody wants to swap with me.
It'll only be Xavier be the only smart swap.
Yeah, but Xavian also has the Cooper, which is also going to be manual labor.
Yeah.
Probably manual
Yeah.
labor with manual labor swapping.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
Xavier's
I
got a
think you
high
guys-
alcohol tolerance.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess not. I'm just gonna,
Okay.
Gonna-
Everybody else is going to remain the same. Jacob is going to be helping the herbalist, Silky with the clockmaker, Sabian with the cooper, and Matt with the leatherworker, right?
That was it.
Alright, so what I roll for this one instead?
All right. So in this case, then let's go from down the list of the jobs. KP. Once again, I need a knowledge local or a knowledge history.
I thought it was nobility.
Nobility. Yeah. Sorry. All right. 21. Not that bad.
It's on a 6.
She gets a 21, immediately fucking cleanses.
With KP!
All right.
Yes.
I'm not taking my chances.
Spooky. For yours, green packaging is going to require a lot of hand-eye coordination, but showing off how strong Vare is, mostly you will be in charge of loading the grain packages with this person. So make me a strength roll. Oof.
that's not good.
Alrighty.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Alright, Jacob. For helping the herbalist, you are going to have the options of either a knowledge nature or a knowledge arcana roll.
Shocker.
I know, right?
Alright, for Silky, she's going to need to make either a... Honestly, the only thing that would work for Clockworks is engineering.
Yeah.
Out of all of us, though, she may be the only one of us who knows.
He read so much book. Oh!
Oh!
Never mind. I take back what I said about she read so much books.
She's still doing better than any of us.
He's really good at doing the actual blueprints for it, but when it comes to actually assembling it, not
Her
so
brain,
much.
like whenever
Yeah.
she tries to assemble it, it's just like my brain just died. From looking at the first, my brain just died. I
Alright.
understand the blueprints, but
Xavian, I'm going to need a strength check. 15. Alright, and Matt, do you have profession leatherworker?
No, but I have profession hunter.
It is also worth noting that if it comes down to it, I also do have the heavy load belt.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a very
that
good
would've been
point.
for Vari.
That's a very good point. Okay.
Can I get away with my profession hunter?
Profession hunter or survival?
Ooh, which one? Survival beats profession hunter by 1.
That's still a +1 bonus. There you go.
there it is.
Alistair's having a great time.
Okay. So, with this, alright, KP, over the course of the week, you managed to go ahead and help this lawmaker gather enough evidence in order to convict this criminal. And before the proceedings of the trial go through, he thanks you for your services as you are no longer needed, and he offers you 35 gold to for all your work. All right, Spooky.
Yes.
For you, green packaging and moving all the trucks honestly, they're now ahead in their deliveries since you were so efficient with actually moving the packages and being able to lift more than one sack of grain at a time. So for your hard work, fortunately, these are just like regular commoners and shippers and farmers and everything. Not really much is going to be able to be paid out to you. So they are able to go ahead and give you 13 gold.
Nice.
Jacob, your expertise in the ways of nature and your knowledge of different herbs, plants, and everything massively helped out this herbalist. Like so much so that they are beyond grateful for what what you have done for them. And I have to go look up a quick magic item.
Oh boy. Ain't getting paid in a magic item.
Hey, what do you get paid in? A rock.
I mean, hey,
It's
save
a
it if you
magical
get paid in
rock.
gold, he won't mind.
It's a magical rock.
Turns out it's a familiar.
So the herbalist comes out from their back room, and you notice that she's holding a box. And she puts the box on the table, and opens it up, and she puts down a teapot. And she says, this is a magic item that I carried around with me throughout my adventuring days. It's not really used much in battle, but if you're ever finding yourself in a lovely place to camp and to rest for a little while, I would like to offer you this as payment for your services. This is an ever-flowing teapot.
It's amazing.
I mean, hey. Lady Isabella. That's all I'm saying.
Sure.
So Jacob, this is a cosmetic casual item, that is, like she said, an ever-flowing teapot. Currently, it consists of an herbal tea that was given to her from a village of elves, and if the teapot manages to find any kind of beverage that is either higher in value or greater in quality, pouring a sample of that tea will therefore change the ever-flowing tea that is in the pot. So, for example, like if you first get this item and you just make some random tea on the side of the road from leaves that you find in the woods, right? Now, it's okay, you know? You go to a tavern, oh, you can get some better tea. You pour a cup of it into the teapot, and then boom, infinite tea of that tavern's tea. Then, say for example, if you go to Phalar and you incorporate some of his honey into the teapot, and it's like, oh, okay, honey flavored tea that is of Phalar's quality. And then it just scales higher and higher.
So what you're saying is I got a life hack now.
Pretty much.
You can't go wrong with that. It's free drinks. Yeah.
Okay. Silky gets fired on the second day.
Yeah, I
Poor
can't say we're
Silky.
shocked by that
Poor
one.
Silky.
Yeah, that one. Oof. Unfortunate. Xavian,
Big man.
you do be strong, and moving all the woods and being able to take the thin metal sheets and bend them to the point where, you know, having a blacksmith handy, like on site to help construct these barrels, no longer necessary for this guy for a whole week. You watch as his order list goes from like 40 different orders to completely done and having a stockpile of extra barrels. He thanks you for your services and pays you 45 gold.
Woo!
All right. Matt.
I think I rolled the highest out of everyone.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
31.
So, your employer is very impressed with how skilled you are in tanning leathers, in identifying leathers, and you and him happen to exchange a couple of stories of, you know, huntings and stuff, and find out that he also is a ranger. Spent most of his life in the woods, you know, hunting until eventually he was recruited into an adventuring party, you know, served many years at the Adventurers Guild. And, you know, you guys form a genuine connection.
Me picking up rangers wherever I go.
And, you know, as the week begins to dwindle down, you know, he just sits you down one day and he's just talking with you about, like, listen, I would love to pay you for your services, honestly, but there's really no amount of gold that I can give you that would suffice for everything that you've done for me. Honestly, it would have taken me months to make as much progress as you and I did in a week's time. It's crazy.
Well, you know, when you're in the woods, you gotta either figure it out or you can't, or you won't survive.
Exactly. So, you mentioned before that you're an adventurer. You're on the road quite often. And if I'm not mistaken, you are also wearing a cloak of some kind, right?
Hunter's cloak, yeah.
Is that a magical item?
So, it is, because I never use it, because it's really not like the best item, but it's a fun item. Basically, the Hunter's cloak allows me to wild shape into a creature of my favorite terrain.
Right.
If I'm on my favorite terrain.
Okay. So, he's going to go on to explain and say, you're like the essential, like, tracker, the investigator of your group, right?
Yep. For the most part, yeah.
Okay. And most of the time you spend in, I'm guessing, like, woods, obviously.
Mm-hmm. That's the majority of the majority of the ecosystem of the continent.
Okay. Actually, I think I do have something. It's going to take me a minute to go dig it out of my old chests here.
That's fine. I'm still working on the bear.
So,
Casually scraping the
he's going to go into...
sinew.
He's going to go into the back of his shop. He's going to go dig out one of his old adventuring chests. Dig through it a little bit. About 30-40 minutes later, he's going to come back out and say, got it.
Oh?
Took me a while to find it. It's one of my earlier pieces of clothing here. I mean, hell,
What?
I'm going to be here in Castleguard for probably the rest of my life, I'll be honest. My adventuring days are long over. But, here, I want you to have this. And he hands you what appears to be a wrapped ghillie suit. So, Matt.
He's like,
this...
oh, now you're speaking my language.
So this is going to be a custom magic item.
Yeah!
Okay.
Rarely get these.
So this is the leaflet cloak.
The leaflet cloak, okay.
This magical cloak gives the wearer two primary abilities. Number one, its primary function is completely negating the effects of difficult terrain in a ranger's favored terrain.
Okay.
The second ability is allowing a ranger once a day, as long as they are in their favorite terrain, to blend in with the environment
That's
and
so
go
much more useful.
and go completely invisible.
Yeah, that is so much more useful than than the like Hunter's Cloak is good, but it's not as useful.
Yeah. So now you have this to wear, where you are now able to cast invisibility once per day, as long as you're in your favorite terrain, and
Would.
you no longer are under the effects of difficult terrain.
Okay, can you just send that to me?
Yeah.
Thanks, because my brain can only comprehend so much so quickly to type it down. Yeah, because Hunter's Cloak was literally like, I could be a dog for 10 minutes as long as I'm in the woods, and I'm like, this is nice, but it really has like no practical ability.
Yeah. For the record, this is a magic item that's going to be taking up your shoulder slot.
Shoulder, okay. So that's, yeah, I think, now I gotta remember what takes up what.
All right, I'll add this to your sheet after session.
That's fine. I think I already wrote it down, I just need what the abilities are.
All right. So again, no difficult terrain, and you can cast invisibility once per day, as long as you're in your favorite terrain.
Can't wait till I get another favorite terrain.
All right. So after a week, you are all, of course, going to gain your weapons again. You make your way back over to the magic shop, and of course, the little mage is there. You know, she greets you all and says, "Oh, you're back. Oh, here, I have all of your stuff."
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You can see as she goes to try and lift the Earthbreaker, she just drops it, picks up her staff, and then floats it to the counter.
Also just enjoying his new cloak. Because I'm assuming, I hear leaflet, I'm assuming this motherfucker's literally just like leaves.
Yeah, it practically looks like a ghillie suit.
Fair enough.
Because this guy's favorite terrain also happened to be forests.
It's the most predominant environment in this campaign.
Exactly. So why go anything different?
Yeah. And then I can just get niche and get grasslands or desert for my next one.
All right. And that is going to conclude your week of downtime in Castleguard.
Before we do leave, I do leave a 2 platinum tip for the little mage.
Oh. Well, thank you, sir. All right. And we proceed back onto the road.
Yep.
On the road again.
New weapons and new armor intact. All right. So we are going to be on the road for about 2.5 days.
All right.
So if you guys want to go ahead and do anything for those two days,
I'll
I'll,
be. Oh, go
I'll-
Mercy.
yeah, I was gonna say I'll probably just make some additional potions.
I
Crafting
would
arrows.
probably be reading on one of the 2 books I have
I'm driving the cart.
that the hag gave me.
fair enough. Silky is going to make some progress on the book that she's been writing. Twice.
Oof.
Ooh. Severity roll.
Oh boy. Here we go.
The cart blows up.
I also like it how. Okay, you managed to stop a reaction. You're lucky. I also like it how Sophie rolled 2 23s in her checks. Change the music here. Give me a second.
It's all good.
You mind to let the dogs out?
Yep. Nope, that's not right. What the hell?
I just want to let it be known the DC to actually craft those potions is a 6.
Monster.
You're a monster.
Yeah,
No drop buttons.
helping Cody to and doing a lot of research into crafting of potions. It's like yeah, the DC to actually craft potions is extraordinarily low. It's literally just 5 plus the spell level.
Fair enough. Have you just been pumping out healing pots?
Somewhat.
Fair enough.
Until we use that headband, I have only been able to make 1 potion a day.
All right. So, at long last, after 2.5 days travel, around midday, around on the 3rd day, you guys finally happen to see the grand walls of the Kingdom of Silence.
Damn, those high walls.
All right. So, entering the city. Outside of the main walls of the kingdom, surrounding the entirety outside of the kingdom resides farmlands. Hundreds of acres of farmlands, growing all different kinds of crops. Farmhouses plastered throughout these fields, windmills, barns, the whole likes. Coming down from the mountain gives you all like a solid overview of the kingdom itself. Besides the farmlands on the outside of the grand walls, inside the kingdom, noticing plenty of houses and residential areas. On the very, very far side of the kingdom, allows you guys to see the full view of the bay and the large grand port that resides along the entirety of the shoreline. even extending past the walls of the kingdom itself, out far, far, far out into the distance, like a tiny little speck. You could see what would be the Grand Lighthouse of Silence, and most notably, you see the Navy ships that are currently, positioned all around the inside portions of the bay.
What I don't get. I was just saying this in general. Why did, of all the things he told us he was gonna do, why did he follow through on this one?
Because there's something here that he wants us to see.
Nah, I guess.
Leading down the path, beginning to enter the agricultural section of the kingdom. Farmland and fertile soil cover this entire thing. I forget the actual term of what they're actually called, but basically, like, the entirety of the farms are man-made. Like, they're in a similar in a similar landscape style to how Machu Picchu is made.
Oh, so they're trellis farming.
Yes. Yes,
They're
large.
steep.
Yeah,
It's
it starts off incredibly steep in steps because the farmland extends from all the way out from the shoreline of the ocean, partially up the mountain. So, like, if we look onto the map, comparative to where, I'm just gonna throw you guys in the ocean real quick. Comparative to where Silence is, the farming,
can't swim.
like the agricultural district, reaches to about right there.
Ooh,
It's a lot of farmland.
holy fucking gladiator! Am I gonna walk my hand through fields of wheat while my lost family looks at me, wanting me to die?
We're saying goodbye to your wife and child as you're gonna go defend the gates of Sparta.
Yeah, I've now realized we've made 2 gladiator references in 2 separate campaigns. It's the same reference now. I realized.
Hey, it happened twice.
All right.
The gold coin.
So-
I had a copper.
So, descending down the steps of the farmlands, and finally finally getting out of like the mountain trails and back onto like actual like dirt, cobbled path now. Eventually leading into an actual paved road, a properly created main road that leads from the inner agricultural district directly into the main city. So, entering the City of Silence. The map is not fully constructed. Excellent. Thank you. Me. It's-
I was gonna say, man, that's very tiny.
So,
Very tiny.
entering the main City of Silence. Immediately, right off the bat, you guys are greeted with, of course, guards on patrol, posted at the entrance of Silence. You notice that there are at least 6 to 8 guards on both sides of the main entrance of the kingdom. But most notably, you also notice 2 large creatures that also, clad in armor, wielding massive weapons, stand guard at the entrance of Silence and facing inwards towards the city. If you want to go ahead and make Knowledge Arcana rolls or Knowledge Engineering.
I'll make them. Won't guarantee anything will happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Xavier, you have never seen these things in your life before.
Cookie, you have a plus 16.
I didn't want to make you.
Alright.
I didn't want to make you feel self-conscious.
Yeah. I know more than Xavier, at least.
So, for those magically inclined, you are very able to tell these are armor-clad golems that are protecting the entrance to the city. After passing through the security checkpoint and the golems, you're all therefore greeted with one of the main roads of the kingdom, completely surrounded by civilians and villagers of the likes, houses, taverns, all over the place.
Welcome to Silence. It's a perfect town where there's no one frets and no one frowns.
Further down the main road leads you all to one of the intersections of the road, which greets you all with a magnificent looking fountain. On one side leads into more of the civilian districts. Same thing on the other side. Passing the main fountain will lead you into most notably what Silence is known for. The central square of Silence that surrounds a centralized decoration piece that changes throughout the seasons, holds the Silent Market, which is the largest market district in all of Luavara.
Like if you want it, it's here.
Yes, consisting of hundreds of merchants, very neatly spaced in between each other. The central market of Silence has everything. If you need it, it's here. Merchants from all over the region, and even rarely some merchants from other regions of Apinox come to Silence for its markets. Most notably around harvest season, which unfortunately you guys are not in, is the go-to place for trading of foods and goods. However, even though off of prime harvest seasons, the market still continues to grow, with a wait list even for people to get a stall in the central market. Silence is also home to one of the most civilian-friendly cities in all of Luavara. Notably, as you were all walking throughout the kingdom, you all notice that there is no beggars, no homeless. Everybody seems happy. There's food everywhere. But the other aspects of Silence, besides the main attraction of the central market being the large port that resides on the southwesternmost part of Silence, housing the Silent Navy, alongside of import ships coming from all over the region and even overseas of Apinox. Other grand landmarks of Silence include a massive cathedral along the western side of the kingdom, a great library that resides on the eastern side of the kingdom, a decent-sized coliseum on the northern side, and residing near the center of the city is the Castle of Silence. Surrounded by its own walls and intricate moat, the Castle of Silence also is home to where the council currently resides, which also doubles not only as a strategic meeting spot for any high class or royal visitors to the kingdom, but also serves as the city's prison, as the dungeons of silence reside underneath the castle and houses all of the kingdom's, if not Luavara's, most dangerous criminals. So, you're here. What do you do?
Find some place
Well-
to put the cart.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say, since we're gonna be here a while, should we find lodgings before we go?
Yeah, finding lodging would be good before we start.
Ideal.
Josh, is there any like obvious signs for an inn?
Literally anywhere in the city. There are dozens of taverns, inns, all over the place.
Fair enough.
Alright, so we just pick one.
Yeah.
Sorry, eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Alright, fair enough. Give me just a second. I gotta go look for some tokens.
Woo!
There he is.
Everyone else think this place seems too perfect. Like,
They've also been isolated for the last how many years?
At least two.
So that's more than enough time to.
is it though?
To take care of everybody that was living here? Yeah, more than
Yeah.
enough time.
But you forget, Aristella, my fine feathery friend. Humans are stubborn, especially ones that love alcohol, things like that.
I'm sure they took care of it quite quickly.
Fair enough.
Let's get settled and then. Yeah.
Gets the map up for the tavern. Because I have a feeling you guys are going to be here a while.
Yeah, well, that one's also go to the market square and find Sophie's master.
Bareback.
Sure thing. Instead. Alrighty. So, your adventures are your search is eventually going to lead you guys to a tavern by the name of the Greasy Lady.
That's
I didn't know
lovely.
Brady was here.
Alright. Upon entering this tavern, you guys are obviously met with a large crowd of individuals. You hear the sound of music playing as a bard plays on a stage on the far side. As you all walk in through the door, you guys hear a bell chime off, and of course, the patrons actually turn and they just like raise their glasses to you, and all of them, you hear like a collective "Yo!"
Ugh, they're social.
All right, passing by you all, both hands filled with drinks stacked like three mugs high, is a gentleman that is pictured right here. Looks at you all, gives you all a smile, and he says, "Oi, welcome in. Go ahead and find a table. I'll be with you in a moment."
Well, let's take a seat and get some grub.
All right. After some time, you guys happen to find an empty table, and your bartender does eventually come on over, and he gives you a wave, and he looks at you all, and he says, "Good afternoon, folks. My name is Vincent. I'm your resident bartender for the Greasy Lady. What can I get started for you?"
Your ale, just an ale.
Yeah, how about we go ahead and make this a little easy? Let's do 4 ales and 2 black teas, if you don't mind. Sounds fine to me. I'll be right back.
Alright, still. Place feels too good, right?
I mean, I've heard stories about Silence and how it's, built around its people.
Yeah, I get it.
I mean,
That's how it historically was, but it's not been being historically run like this. It's been being run by a madman.
Well, he's kind of been hands off.
I
Off and on.
Hi.
Hands on, hands off.
I don't know. I can't help but feel like there's something wrong.
Yeah. So good with me.
Yeah, it's definitely strange, but we're just gonna have to
We're just gonna have to wander
hang
around
out
and
for
see.
now. And
All right. After a little bit of time, Vincent eventually comes back. Puts down 4 ales in front of Xavian, Vare, Alistair, and Eights, and the 2 teas in front of Aristella and Silky. All right. Sorry about that. A little bit busy. The gates are open. Who knew? Large influx of people wanted to come check out the markets and the local sightseeing. Is that what you were all here for? I haven't seen you around here before.
yeah,
We just rolled into town.
Oh, well. Welcome to Silence.
Thank
you
you.
much.
I must say, you all don't happen to be adventurers, are you?
we
That's
do,
the
but
job,
we
ain't
are.
it?
Oh, well. Not very often we happen to see adventurers around here. I mean, some do come here to see if there's any rare items coming in from the other regions and all, but I mean, well, we have been kind of isolated for quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, it's been all the buzz everywhere that
Oh,
it's open finally.
I can only imagine what the rest of the world was thinking when the gates finally opened after so long. Let me tell you one thing. seeing the same faces coming in and out of this place for 2.5 years, kind of get tired of it, I'm not gonna lie. Isolation did this city great things. It did great things. We finally managed to collectively agree on problems that were generated within the kingdoms, and finally we are unified again. Silence is finally returning back to its former glory. And
That's pretty-
and judging by the influx of people, everybody agrees.
It seems that way.
Now, I hate to bring up business again, especially amongst casual conversation. But are you planning on all lodging here for a while? I assume.
If you happen to have room.
Oh, absolutely. The rest of the places, the rest of the inns and the taverns are all over the place. Oh, they're filling up quite fast. They're filling up very, very fast, as a matter of fact. But when you see the sign out front, greasy lady, nah. You don't really happen to find that very accommodating, really.
Well, that's how you know it's a good place. It can survive just by its name itself.
And its reputation. Good man. How long will you all be staying?
Not sure yet. Probably at most a week right now.
Probably a
So
week or
we
two.
We might as well just give you about a week's now, and then if we see it would either be longer, we'll give you another week or so. How many days we think would be here?
I think a week would be a good start. All right. No, not a problem. Hey, money is money, honestly.
That's the spirit, my good man.
He's gonna reach into his pocket, take a little pocketbook, and say, "All right, what name shall the room be under?" And would you like 1 room, 2 rooms? Split up the ladies.
Let's do 2 rooms.
Right, 2 rooms under what name?
Let's put it under Vare.
Alright.
Well, it's the most logical. I was about to give him a fake name, so.
Right, Vare, V-A-R-A-Y.
V-A-R-R-E.
V-A-R-R-E.
With a
Surname.
little doot over top of it.
Oh, little doot. 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 Okay. And your surname, sir.
Why do you need that?
In case if there's another patron that comes by with a similar name.
Dubois.
Goodness, you're gonna need to spell that too. Any other doots?
D-U-B-O-I-S.
Yes.
O-I-S, yes.
Right. No doots. Understood.
No dudes.
All right.
Did you put a dude?
Week's payments will run. Well, let's see here. Let's say 2 golds and 5 silver.
Excuse me.
I'll reserve that on
Excuse
the
me.
table.
All right. Good man. Reaches into his other pocket, puts down 2 room keys. There you are. Now, if you need anything, feel free to come find me or my son. We'd be more than happy to accommodate.
Of course. Who's your son, just so we know the name?
He's little lad here. Actually, you can see him. You finally see him right over there. Earl. He's over there helping other customers. But yes, his name is Earl.
Okay. I'm sure we'll see him around.
All right. Can I get you anything to eat, perhaps?
What's the soup? Or stew, whatever you got.
Oh, we have an excellent beef stew if you would like to try it.
I think a good hearty bowl of beef stew could help everyone here.
That'd
And then,
be good.
Sounds good to me.
some fish. You got anything with fish?
Oh, of course we have plenty of fish. The harbor brings in fish almost every day.
Just want a massive steak.
All right, 5 beef stews. Let's say a couple of fillets as well, and a hearty steak.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Be right out. Yeah, this place wasn't kidding. This kingdom literally has everything.
I mean, it's kind of in a very rich environment. Location
that?
wise.
It's right smack dab in
Middle of the continent.
Luavara. You know, all roads lead to silence.
All right, we need to think of a plan.
Yeah,
Our
one
first goal, we have to find my master.
We will
Theoretically,
go.
according to the rumors, he should be in the market square on display.
Well, perhaps this would be best discussed in our room later.
Agreed. Because I don't think any of us have that fancy spell that Alfredi casts.
I like how you guys call him Alfredi, like you're saying Alfredo.
Exactly.
Alfredi. Alfredi.
Wait, his
Not
na-
Alfredi.
His name's not Alfredio.
It's not Alfredo.
Oh gosh.
Alfredo.
All right.
I say we rest for the night, and then in the morning we go out early and explore town. Sound like a plan?
Let's unpack, make sure the carriage is put away, make sure there's nothing valuable in it. Let's split into teams of 2. All casters take a fighter. All fighters take a caster. And let's go.
Well, we can all
about
start
town.
with the market square in the morning, and from there, if we don't
What time of day
find,
is it, Josh?
It's like late afternoon.
Okay, so yeah, we should just call it a night. But still.
we can go in the morning. We can all go to the market square. If we don't find what we're looking for there, then we split up. And then meet back here around, what, midday?
Usually the best call.
All right.
And I know you're anxious, Silky, but we also have to play it cool here.
We can't stand out.
Yeah.
We can't draw too much attention to ourselves more than we already have.
Yeah.
I think we've done a pretty good job of keeping low profiles.
So far on our way in, but that can change in an instant.
Alright, hey, you still got that hat with the skies? I guess Jacob's not there.
There he is.
Oh,
Zeus
hey,
needed
do you still have
attention.
that hat? Do you still have that hat of the skies?
Who needs it?
No, I'm just saying. Maybe some of us who are more recognizable than others puts that on. That way, it's harder to figure out who we are.
Still got it. Who needs it?
I think this is where the entire table turns and looks at Silky.
Pretty much. Just
So, get up. Let's Silky.
The rest of us can call racist if someone tries something.
Mind you, it doesn't look like a hat. It looks like a flower pen.
Whatever the fuck you have it as.
So literally, I put in Silky's hair. Like, there you go. Now you can change it to your liking.
Just gonna reach up and like tap the hairpin, and you're gonna notice that the hat is going to therefore like completely conceal away her tail, her ears, her hair is gonna grow out a little bit longer and take much more along the lines of a human look.
Yeah, sorry about that, Silky, but you are like the most distinct out of all of us. Not just like Xavier and Vare. That's saying something.
I'm also a high value target, so it
Mm-hmm.
it kind of makes sense.
And also, if your master were to, if we do happen to bump into your master, if he recognizes you, it could start a scene, and we don't want that.
Yeah.
So,
All right. Eventually, Vincent is going to come back with all of your food. Nope. It's gonna dish it all out. Is there anything else that you guys would want to do for the rest of the night?
Alistair wants to stay up later than probably usual, and just kind of like, can I get onto the roof from our inn room?
You can. I'm going to need a stealth check though.
Okay. Because he kind of just wants to observe what the city's like at night, but not be like noticed, you know?
I mean, you can just go ahead and
Nope, do it from the roof, bitch.
Okay.
freaking cat. You're more cat-like than Silky.
It's more cat than human, okay?
Someone
Hey.
around here has to be the stealthy one, you idiots.
Hey, maybe he's secretly a cat. He just doesn't want to admit it.
I don't know who my parents are. I could be.
Thought you secretly gets him.
Who the heck is
Bombs.
shooting off fireworks at this time of night?
I'm surprised I don't.
Yes,
Hear, I'm
that's right.
surprised I don't hear any more music.
All right, so I'm gonna get up on the roof and just observe.
All right, go ahead and make me a perception roll.
Let's watch I bomb this. Not great. Not. Roll the 7.
20. Okay, hold on. Natural 1 on their perception, so they have no idea you're up there. Fun.
Yay!
I'm just gonna re-roll that. I'm just gonna look for that. Well, there goes my phone. That literally had the images I was looking for. Fuck. Okay, hold on.
Well, I don't know who was shooting fireworks, but it seems to have ended now. I'm like, why would you pick a Thursday night of all? that.
Okay, so I apparently did not get a screenshot of this other thing, which is unfortunate because I kind of needed that.
Oh
Can
no!
you look it up again quickly?
I can't look it up without pulling up TikTok, and I really don't want Stream to see my TikTok feed
That's fair.
because I'm
Well, you
pretty
could
sure.
pull up TikTok on your phone.
Yeah, my phone that just died, literally just died, as
Oh,
as I was
plug it
looking for
in.
the item. Yeah, my other plugs are in my room, and I'm not going to get them. I don't give a shit. It's fine.
You just need to keep one in your office there.
Yeah, like I said, I don't care. It's fine. All right. So Matt, as you know, you're spending some of the night just on top of the roof, just observing the town. You don't really find anything out of the ordinary. It's literally just a bustling city. You see a bunch of people like going about the nightlife, pubs and all this other stuff. Like you see people coming in from the mountain pass. You see lanterns as people are traveling into the city. The guard, going about their daily routes, ensuring nothing is going on in the city that will do the civilians any ill will. I mean, overall, it's just as you guys said, a very, very odd, perfect city.
I'll sort of spend a bit up there, jot down what he sees, go back in, go to sleep. He's gonna do this basically probably every night we're here. Because he knows better than anyone that predators always lurk in the dark, never in the light.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll just go back inside and then we'll wake up next morning.
All right. The next morning comes. Bright and early, everybody wakes up. As most of you all are like just waking up and such, more notably in the girls' room as Aristella and 8 are, just climbing out of bed, Silky is already fully dressed, ready to go.
Why are we not surprised?
Morning, Silky. You're up and early.
Oh, yeah.
Hard time sleeping.
Yeah.
You want some tea to calm down a little bit?
Honestly, just something to eat. Just something quick to eat will be fine. I want to get to the market square as quickly as I can.
Fair enough. We'll get something to eat on the way out.
Alright. Everybody goes ahead and prepares their breakfast. Vincent is, of course, awake there, serving you guys some breakfast. Now the discussion comes of who is doing what.
I thought we were all going to the market square.
All of you collectively are?
Yeah.
Something goes wrong. It's probably safe for we all go together.
Yeah.
Alright. In that case
The
then.
market is famous.
In that case, then, the streets of Silence this early in the morning are actually much busier than it was in the afternoon.
That makes sense.
People are of course awake, getting up for work. And of course, the market is in full blossom right now. So,
Everybody's getting supplies for the day.
exactly. All throughout the kingdom, as you guys proceed out of the Greasy Lady and down the main road, you guys notice, horse carriages, pulling people, pulling carts filled with different items for sale and such. You happen to see like a large group of people, in armors and such, working their way back towards Castleguard. You happen to see KP.
Hi.
You happen to see another like large group of people, just talking casually, bags with them, and they have to also appear to be like wearing like casual armors and helmets. But you also notice that they're on their backs. They happen to have like pickaxes strapped to them. You can obviously tell these people are miners. Heading, working their way up towards one of the sides of the mountains, as you can probably assume that there is like a quarry or a mine up there. And all throughout the kingdom, you see shops are starting to open. Secondary stalls that are off of the main marketplace are starting to open up. People are just talking and negotiating things. You see like children running in the streets, some playing with each other. You can see other people like carrying letters and mail and such. It's a very lively city. Even more lively as the rest of you approach the central square. So, around this time, you approach the main square and immediately are just met with a massive crowd of people. Trying to carefully maneuver through each other, just making their way from one destination to another. Over everybody's heads, you guys can definitely see, like in the central square, where like the seasonal decoration is. You all do happen to notice that there is like a large, like I would say a hedge statue, per se, of like different animals, going up like this giant pillar. So you can see like a rabbit, you can see a squirrel, a dog, or a wolf in this case, a deer, and all this other stuff like carved out of the leaves and the branches of this bush, pretty much. Curiously, what's everyone's height?
5'10", I believe.
5'11".
5'7".
Sits.
Okay.
5'5".
That's even fucking huge.
Well, this actually makes sense in that case then.
Yeah, I was you are 5'10".
Xavian,
Yeah.
I need you to make me a perception roll.
Oh boy.
Tall
Don't fail us
bastard.
now.
Yeah, I mean,
Whee!
Alfred's tall, but he's not like. He's
Yeah.
tall to do his job. He needs also to be limber.
Right. Xavian, being as tall as he is going to have an advantage of seeing over the rest of the crowd. Like, Alistair, you might be able to see it, but it'd be a lot higher of a DC for you. Constant people moving in and out of your vision, moving back and forth and such. Xavian, on the other hand...
That's right.
I mean, if you want to, go ahead. Xavian, on the other hand, he's, like, very much, half ahead, overlooking everybody. But with Alistair's keen eyes, also is able to spot, more specifically, a large group of people that is, like, surrounding the central display that aren't moving. They're more or less just standing there observing the central art piece as the rest of the crowd moves in like a mob behind them. like an ever-flowing sea of people just continuously moving around this this semicircle of observers.
Is that weird to you? Because that's weird to me.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
we
picked
should go back.
Silky up and put her on my back so she could see.
Yeah, she can see the group of people, but she unfortunately can't see like what else is going on over there. So, as you all start moving like towards the central display, large city crowds like this, it technically, in Pathfinder terms, is considered difficult terrain.
Oh,
Oh.
Because there are actually feats, such as the feat of City Sprinter, that ignore difficult terrain of crowds.
This is why there's a favorite terrain for
Cities.
urban.
Yeah, urbans
Yeah.
and cities. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Urban Grace.
Oh,
All
It's
right.
only for me. I'm sorry.
that's still what an ode to the spell.
Yeah. This little minute spell turns out to be really helpful.
I figured we were gonna end up in some cities, and I'm like, well, maybe I can use it. Glad I held on to it.
Yeah. So, yeah. Aristella is actually able to go ahead and just very carefully just bob and weave throughout the crowd like a snake slithering through rocks.
I am a sneaky snake.
So
That's what
Aristella...
she gets by being raised by nomadic merchants.
Exactly. So Aristella, you are going to be the first person into the semicircle, eventually with the rest of your party joining you. So, as you all begin to approach the center display, you do notice that besides like the central pillar of this bush that is displaying all of these animals and such, you also notice that it kind of like it curves down to like encompass the central platform of the market where this is being displayed at, showing different kinds of other different kinds of creatures that are in resemblance to the summary nature of the display. A bear, a moose, lions, tigers, and stuff like that. Basic wildlife that you have encountered on the roads. However, amongst the center of this display also resides a decently sized wooden platform, which, for some of you, recognize this platform in particular. It basically resembles the platform of a guillotine.
Oh shit.
And on display, you can see 3 people in like those wooden like punishment stands.
Stockades?
Yeah, those. What are they called? Stockades?
Yep.
Stockades. Stockades are the ones that go from the ground. Stockades are the ones that go from the ground, and the stocks are specifically the ones that aren't like attached to the ground. They're just put the arms and head forward.
Yeah. So these would be actual stockades then. As you can see, 3 people are being shown on display by these stockades. 2 of these individuals appear to be fresh on display, to say. Most of their clothes are dirty, a little bit tattered and such, and they just look like they started their punishments. The center person, however, on full display, bruises covering his body. You can see hints of dried blood like dripping down the side of his face. One of his eyes is swollen shut. His clothes completely destroyed. All that's left are like, you know, ripped leggings. His shirt is completely destroyed, as like you can see some of it is still tucked into his trousers, but is just completely ripped off. You can see like cuts and bruises all along his arms, his torso, and most notably, for where you guys would be standing, kind of, it would be off more along to the side. Let's see here. Who rolled above a 30? Xavier and Alistair.
Yeah, we're the only ones who rolled too, so.
Yeah. Well, okay. In that case, then everybody now roll me another perception check.
Yeah. Because we were trying to see over the initial.
That makes so much fucking sense. Oh my god.
Well, she's on top of Xavier's shoulder.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. So,
Everyone but Vare, who is like the least attached person to this entire situation.
I'm still missing 2 rolls.
Me and Xavier, aren't you using those 30s that we rolled, or?
You can go ahead and reroll.
Okay.
rip.
Yeah, that's how that's my worry too.
Roll, bitch.
I am. Give me a second.
Ooh.
He got some dirt in his eyes.
He found a rock.
I'm more worried about all these people than I am what's going
Yeah,
on.
I know. I think at this point here, with us getting so close, that's what Xavier's like looking, especially with Silky on his back.
Yeah. Okay, so for Silky, Aristella, and 8, the 3 of you, yeah, the 3 of us are going to be able to actually get a closer view of what this gentleman has been dealing with. Like I said, he is beaten to high hell. Like, practically, if anybody else were to sustain this kind of damage, they'd be dead, full out. Most notably, though, the three girls are able to therefore see as like he's like kneeling on the platform. You notice that completely encompassing his back, like from the bottom of his neck all the way down to like the top of his butt, is this mass such what looks to be burned in this guy's back.
Man, I wonder what creepy motherfucker we know who could have done that.
If anybody wants to make a knowledge religion check.
Knowledge religion.
Silky religion boss.
Yeah, no.
I ain't
Fuck my
trying.
religion.
Xavier's literally just weapons are my religion.
What's a religion? For me, it's like, what's a religion?
Fair enough. Xavier, as you're just like paying more attention to the crowd, just getting like a general idea of how everybody is like approaching this situation. For you, Alistair and Vare, paying more close attention to the crowd, you do happen to notice, while everybody is just like gathering around, like watching these 3 individuals, you do notice that there are some individuals who actually like walk up to these 3 individuals. You can hear them say things to them. You can see them like throw dirt in their face or slap them or do something to them. And most notably as well, the center gentleman is the one that is receiving the most punishment from the crowd. As people don't even bother like approaching him. They just pick up stones on the ground, just chuck them at him as hard as they can. You can see like fresh wounds like starting to open up and everything. Eventually your observation is broken as Silky like forcibly removes herself from your back and starts pushing her way towards the center of the crowd.
I
Xavier?
am. Yeah, I am immediately grabbing her. Just immediately like grabbing her and pulling her back and just like, take it easy.
Give me a CMB roll at disadvantage.
Oh boy. CMB.
Yeah, this is to grapple her, but you're at disadvantage. 17 is not going to make it.
I'm gonna send. Poe's gonna go on Silky, and I'm going to cast Sleep.
I resist.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, this.
Now listen to me. Now listen to me. She is not approaching the prisoners. She is just moving through the crowd so that way she can get more towards the center of the crowd.
Right, well, if that's the case, I'm gonna follow her.
Same.
Alright.
I'll follow.
So, slowly pushing your way more towards the center of the crowd. You are now standing practically in front of these three prisoners. And Silky's just completely deadpanned on the center gentleman.
There's not much we can do right now. Let's go back to the inn and talk.
I know all everyone's focused on the man in the middle. What about the two other people there?
Like the two other guys that are currently on display in the center square, they're more along the lines of just trying to deal with what's going on to them or what's happening to them right now. They're a mixture of anger, embarrassment, being very, very uncomfortable. They're squirming around. They're adjusting their posture to try and get more comfortable with their current situation. Completely different from how Silky's master is currently dealing with the situation. He looks completely defeated. Like his hands and his head are just pressed completely up against his bindings. He's completely slumped to the ground. He's on his knees, just completely defeated. And as you guys like look at Silky to make sure that she doesn't do anything stupid, you do see like her face is completely appalled until she finally opens up and speaks out. What the hell did they do to him?
Not they. Him. You know who did this.
I understand history was written wrong, but it doesn't equate to this.
not going to be able to do anything if we end up just like them.
Yeah.
So as you guys are standing here, consulting Silky, you do notice there is a gentleman that comes out of the crowd, pushes his way through the crowd. Actually, he's gonna tap Alistair on the shoulder and say, "Excuse me, sir, if you don't mind."
Do I recognize this man?
No, not at all.
This is just trying to move on.
Like he's just asking you to move aside so he can step forward.
I do so, but tentatively, like I step slightly to the side.
And he's gonna politely turn himself to not make too much contact with everybody. Just walk past you all. He's gonna walk up to Silky's master, and you're gonna see him just reel back and just kick him as hard as he can in the face.
Yeah, okay. I should have seen that.
I think it's time to go, guys.
I agree.
I think we've seen more than enough right now.
We can talk to him.
Not now.
Later when there's less people around.
I
We can
think
come
she
back.
means
No.
magic.
No, we can talk to him. So you're gonna see Silky start stepping towards the center platform.
Who wants to go with her?
Big scary dog privileges. Here we go.
Big scary dog. Go.
Yeah, I.
Hide behind the tall people.
Alright, so now that you guys are actually approaching him, I can finally show you his face.
Oh boy.
Yay.
So, you all approach the center platform, climb up the stairs, and approach Silky's master. Silky's just going to look down at him for a second and crouch down a little bit. Master. And for the first time since you guys have been watching him, you suddenly see his hands twitch. Perception rolls.
Xavier is on
God
edge
damn,
right now.
Steve. God damn, my guy. Don't.
Not my environment. It's not
No.
my environment. I'm not good in the city.
Don't worry, I didn't do too much better than you.
Barry beat you.
Aristella beat me, man.
Oof.
Xavian and Vare.
Yes.
After his hands twitch, you can very slightly see his head move, and you hear him whisper, "No. Silky? Master, what have they done to you? Silky, you shouldn't be here. Please, leave."
I mean, you can't argue with them on that one.
You were never meant to be here. I had to come looking for you.
Soki, we should leave.
Diamond plays good.
I'll explain everything to him with MindLink.
So I hate to say this, but you're gonna have to punch him probably.
I was thinking slap. But yeah. We have to do something since we're up here. Otherwise it'll look strange.
Can one of you do it, please?
I'll take care of it.
Please. Leave. Don't ever come back. That's not gonna happen. We need you.
Yeah, we're not good at doing what we're told. But for now,
Isn't that the
Guys.
truth?
Guys, get out of here now.
yep, we're leaving. Come on, Silky. Hey
Sorry
there,
about this,
Stella.
sir. And she's gonna slap him across the face. And probably hurt her hand in the process.
Just a good old. Just a good old slap.
So as the slap echoes throughout the town square, you hear a couple of people like give you a cheer for the slap that you give him.
And I will take my leave.
And as Araceli and Silky begin to leave the platform, the Nameless King actually does lift his head, wide eyes, and just looks out as you all begin to leave. No.
Arstella will look back. Briefly.
You can see pure terror on his face.
Yeah.
I can't say I'm surprised with that face. Hey, Josh, is the guy who went up and kicked the king in the face still around?
I mean, he went back into the crowd.
Okay.
Like as he kicked him in the face, you probably would have heard something along the lines of like, "Yeah, I'm back again. Bam! I'll be back again tomorrow."
Alright.
But yeah,
Is there some guards nearby?
there's a couple of guards that are nearby. They're just observing the crowd, making sure that they don't get too rough with the prisoners. But it's mostly they pull a couple of people off of like the other two guys,
But never the other guy.
but never for the Nameless King.
Alright, I'm going to pull away from the group for a hot second.
But yeah, as the rest of the party begins to leave, like the Nameless King, he has nothing but pure terror on his face. Hey, KP, what exactly do you show him?
I just kind of show him snippets of what we've been through.
What specifically? Like
Our
it'll
chit-chat
be
with,
it'll be a little bit better if you tell me what you didn't tell him.
The frogs.
I suppose running errands.
Like obviously like all of the little side quest stories and shit that you've been on.
Yeah.
In terms of like the situation between him and the rest of the world, what didn't you tell him?
That shit's fucked.
You just spilled all the beans.
Well, there's kind of has to get the point across that it's kind of a life or death situation here, that we figure something out.
To be completely honest with you, it would be better if you told him everything. And just said, hey, here's what's going on. You know, we were in the Underdark. We spoke with Oranoth. You know,
Well,
all
I
of
kinda
this
have to
shit that we
include
know.
that part because the goddess was part of that conversation.
Yes. And more importantly,
Good.
that the sword is being healed.
Yeah.
That is probably what would cause him to look up in terror.
He doesn't want that sword to be healed because that's his way of redeeming.
Well, too bad.
I'm not arguing with you, KP.
All right. So, you guys pull away from the center square, make your way back into the main city.
Alistair wants to pull away real quickly and go talk to a guard.
Alrighty. So yeah, these guards are actually fairly, plentiful. They're everywhere, pretty much.
Yeah.
And I actually have a token for these guys because these guys are very important.
Ooh.
Yeah, they need to have unique tokens so we know who the fuck is fucking us up.
So,
Oh, shit.
these are the guards that are constantly patrolling the city.
I want his armor.
Oh, shit.
Motherfucking paladins, my guy.
Yeah, they are paladins.
Damn, that armor looks pretty damn cool, but too bad I can't wear metal.
Alright.
Unfortunately, I don't think they have any Xavian sized.
I bet you they have one in their armory somewhere. There has to be
Anyways.
some big guy somewhere.
I am gonna
Ow.
have to dip out here. I really just wanted to make it through that major little plot point there.
It's all good. We're
My head
almost.
is murdering me.
It's all good. We're almost done.
I kind of figured we were getting close here, so
Yeah.
I will hear the remainder of the details tomorrow.
All good. Good
You
night.
guys have a good rest of your night.
Alistair, all Alistair's doing, kind of just being like, so, what are they in for? You know how hard I gotta hit them.
Well, which one specifically are you looking for?
The guy in the middle, everyone seems to be hitting them real hard. You must have done something real fucked up.
What didn't he do?
Oh?
Grand treason, abandonment. Those are just to name the two.
Shit, man. Sounds like he was important.
Guess so.
Well, I'll make sure to wallop him good then.
How about it?
Then I was just gonna walk back over, go, sorry, and just deck this that nameless king. And then beat him up.
All right. So, I would probably say that Silky would most likely rush directly back to the Greasy Lady.
No, yeah, we had a feeling we were.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
we had a feeling that that's where we'd end up. So, cause yeah.
Alright, so you guys re-enter the Greasy Lady once again. Silky is immediately going right up the stairs, completely ignoring Vincent's greetings. Just, oh, Somebody's not very happy.
We ate some bad street food.
Oh, goodness. I'm so sorry about that.
It's fine. We'll do a bit better in a little bit.
Oh, if you all need anything, just give me a holler.
Thank you
got
very
it,
much.
Benji.
Alright, you guys follow Silky back upstairs into the room where the ladies are staying. As you guys are opening the door, immediately you guys are met with Erina's voice projecting from Silky as her left eye is lit up again. And she says, Silky, please, you must remain calm. I understand that the situation is dire, but you must not act rationally. The flame's gonna go out as Silky, like, jerks her head to the side and says, No, I know, I have to think. We need a plan. We need a plan now. If he's been like this for the last 2 years, she's gonna like slump down on the bed, like hold her head and say, but I don't know what to do. We are in literally the most protected kingdom in all of Luavara.
We do have those scrolls of greater teleport.
Yeah. Well, they probably got something to counter it, to be honest here. We've pulled that trick once. You think you ain't gonna be prepared for it again?
Silky, you're gonna see Silky like fix her posture as her eye lights up again, and Erina's gonna speak out and say, unfortunately, the scrolls won't be able to save you if you were to go about the plan as the same that you did in Elendor.
Bill's a thought.
Silence's dungeons, and more importantly, its vault, is specifically built to be inescapable. If you thought that escaping Elendor would be difficult, silence is nothing compared to that. Greater teleport spells, you could barely even. I would even bet that Wish wouldn't be able to get you out of that dungeon.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the vault.
Just talking about in broad daylight we grabbed the guy.
Well, not in broad daylight.
Yeah, but they move him to the vault every night, man.
I warned you, Silky, that there would be things in this city that you would not want to see. The flame's gonna extinguish and you're gonna hear Silky again. I'm assuming that brand on his back was one of them. That's what I thought. What even is that? How long has he had it? Once again, eye lights up and says, and Erina explains, the brand upon his back is a curse. It is known as the heretic brand. Dedicated members to a specific religion pledge themselves to a god or goddess. This is not specific to me. This was more specific to any god or goddess that used to reside over Luavara. And if punishments were to be laid out amongst those who were holy, heretic brands would be given to those who broke the holy codes or whatever rules those gods and goddesses have placed. The Nameless King was a different case because he received my help directly in order to reestablish and reform the Kingdom of Silence. So, when he went up against the Holy Order and defied what was written within my teachings, he was therefore branded. Unfortunately, throughout the years of his travels throughout realities and the trials that I put him through, the brand grew to the point to where you saw it today. The brand is also why he cannot wield the weapon anymore. The curse prevents him from touching it. And Silky's eye is going to extinguish again. Okay. I'm going to push that into the deepest parts of my mind right now. It'll be something that I need to think about later.
So what's our move, Silky?
We need to break my master out of this kingdom. He has to leave.
I don't think any of us are arguing.
But the problem is, everything that I have read about this kingdom, everything that Erina has told me about this kingdom, is everything that we have gone against multiplied multiple times.
Let's be honest, our last two escape attempts were completely flukes and we survived them by accident.
We unintentionally entered the archives of Dandelier. We were invited into a trap into the archives of Elendor.
And now we're holding a prison break in silence.
Just keeps getting better and better.
A kingdom where the archives and the vault are surrounded by anti-magic fields.
Yep.
So even if we wanted to use the scrolls, we can't.
And besides, so could we get him out of here? What then?
I don't know.
He can't really help us, and it's only going to destabilize things further.
We need answers, though.
I get we
He
need
does
answers.
have a lot of knowledge that could help us.
Sure, no argument there.
To be quite frank, I would rather risk breaking him out than going back to Oranoth.
Oh, I
Yeah.
understand that one. But the problem lays is how much further we destabilize the world before we can even begin the first thought fix again. Everywhere we go, we can just create a bigger mess to clean up later. This is gonna be our biggest mess yet. the goddess who dwells in the sword decided to put on him to make him worthy again. Because we all see how well that one worked.
But it's not like we can just openly speak with him.
Nope, you're right. Can't do that either. This is gonna need to require some time to think. We're gonna do reconnaissance, figure out when he gets moved. Does he stay there overnight? If there's a time and period of day when we can lay an ambush on the guard, knock him out, get him, get out under darkness. We put the hat of disguise on him, we leave town.
The problem is, though, is number one, these are paladins we're talking about. These are some of the most highly trained soldiers in all of Luavara.
Yeah, but they're still human.
There are dozens of legends based around them.
It'd be like us trying to fight Talon.
I don't
Worse.
wanna fight.
Worse.
Can't lay a trap. They're smarter prey.
We have no allies here.
Nope. And the
And what's-
entire city thinks he's committed grand treason and heresy.
And what's worse is that even if we did manage to escape silence, where would we go? They would immediately close the gates again. Castleguard would be reinstated. Not to mention the lengths that that soldiers would go to bring him back.
My point. Much as I know he has the information we want, is it worth the risk to get him out of here and do what with him? Run? There's only some places we can run. Ornoff has his hands and claws in basically everything around here. It won't stop nothing to get back his prized cattle.
Dandelier.
He still's got people in Dandelion.
We have allies there. Yes, things are not going great, but it's also not like we can't arrive and help them, and they help us.
But still, step one is get him. Step two is get out.
Dandelier would be the worst place. If you think about it diplomatically, the second he is discovered to be in the city of Dandelier,
It's only gonna give the elves the reasoning they need to push the start a war.
not to mention the councils of silence and Dandelier will be butting heads back and forth to return him. Soldiers would immediately be sent to Dandelier. It'll be war.
If he leaves, he goes nowhere that is recognized, nowhere that Ornoff has his claws. So either he goes up with the dragons, but they have neutral terms, so they won't move an inch. We put him down to the Woodrow Marshes. We don't know anyone down there. We hide him in the desert. Woo, that's safe, I guess.
It'll put Grimland under siege of silence, and they don't have the manpower to defend themselves.
So, as much as I know, you want to get this hunt. You want him. We need him. I'm not arguing. The risk does not outweigh the reward here. There has to be a spell or something that does short-range telepathy that allows us to talk to this man. Not to mention, the way he looked at us as we walked away does not seem like someone who's going to willingly help us do what we need to do. No offense. He looks more scared than a goddamn baby meeting a bandit for the first time. That man's been put through more than any of us combined. We don't know what Aranah did to him and all those alternate reality mumbo jumbles trying to make him the brave king she once had with her deluded ideals of chivalry and fantasy and whatever the fuck it was. He probably wants nothing to do with her at this point because she's just degraded him so far beneath what he was. He can't even think of himself as worthy to help in what we're doing.
Can't just leave him here to be tortured like this.
He won't die. Nothing will come of it. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks when someone you like's getting hurt. But at the same time, do you think he likes it any better if something were to happen to you while you're trying to break him out? You're being selfish. You're only thinking about what you want. Not what everyone needs, not what he needs. You need to think about this objectively and not emotionally. I get it. Your emotions are deeply tied to this entire situation. But if you try and break him out, you're not putting yourself, all of us, all your sisters, Ellison, Ragnar, his family, the King of Dandelier, all of our individual families in danger because we've now pissed off or more than we already did.
Let me ask you, Alistair. What would you do if that was your daughter in there?
I feel like that's a bit different. I would try and break her out. Don't get me wrong with that, but I wouldn't drag any of you in, and I'd probably die trying to do it. But at the same time, he won't die. Nothing will happen to him while he is there.
But still, you would save your daughter.
I would try, yes. Don't get me wrong, but we would all die.
We would die, what we will do, what we think is right.
Yeah, but if we die, how the fuck are we gonna finish fixing the sword? How the fuck are we gonna finish all the messes we made?
So
I get it, we
die.
want to save him, but you all are thinking lunacy. Alright? We get him, what are we gonna do? Where are we gonna put him? Where are we gonna hide? There's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to put him. There's nowhere to go. It's going to send this entire place in the war. I'm not risking this entire fucking continent going to war over saving one man who can't even die and doesn't want to even be let out. Too much innocent blood will be spilled because we're going to try and save one man. No matter where he take him, they're going to try and kill everyone in their path to get to him. I am not putting my conscience on the line for letting just innocent fucking people be put through our own selfish whims.
You're gonna hear Arana's voice speak out again. And she's going to reassure Alistair and say, he's right. Thinking about this the way that we all are is through emotions. There is always another way. One with less bloodshed.
Thank you.
Silky is going to shake her head immediately, stand up, and shout, "Oh, shut up! I am sick and tired of listening to you spout that nonsense. This entire situation is no one's fault but yours.
Also correct.
Do you not see that? You put your greatest achievement, your greatest follower on the throne of this kingdom, of what it used to be in its golden age, misguided him, made him watch as all of his people suffered, his kingdom fall, and then you tortured him, trial after trial, killing every single one of his friends, people he used to call family. And then yet you still tried pushing him to continue to reestablish this kingdom. And then forced not only me, but everybody else in this damn situation into this entire debacle. This is your fault.
Sing it, Silky, sing it.
You were once called the goddess of neutrality, but I have seen nothing but selfishness in you. So what if we're acting? So what if I'm thinking in a selfish manner? So what? I am at least trying to think of something that we can do that benefits us and the rest of the world. I do not want this region to fall into war, especially reading the histories of how it was. I'm slowly starting to see that there's no other choice. I'm right, aren't I? She's gonna look at the rest of you and say, I thought about this for quite some time. Ever since Oranoth said his side of the story. Something just never added up. Why was it that the curse of silence only affected certain people that were there during the fall? And why is it that the curses are broken through specific means? We figured out on our own that the only way for Didertius to break his curse is to either be defeated or relieved. Right?
Correct.
That's what we deduced, yeah.
Then I asked the bigger question, why hasn't Oranoth's and my master's curse been broken? And I can give you the answer to that.
Ooh, yes, please.
It's because they never stopped fighting.
Yeah.
The fall of silence has never ended. And the only way to fix it is for there to be a winner, isn't there? And you all stand there in silence.
Literally.
Arana says nothing. I knew it.
It's neutral, wants a war.
I knew it. Silky's gonna sit back down. It doesn't matter what we do. People are going to get hurt.
Maybe before we light the fuse, we strengthen our bomb.
What do you have in mind, Alistair?
Fix the sword. Get Dandelier to work with us. Maybe somehow get the elves to see that Eight's brother's a fucking prick, leaving everyone against Silence. Then come and fucking liberate the place from the council and free the king, purging the entire surface of Oranoff's control, thereby leaving him powerless up here, winning.
The problem that still resides, though, is Oranoth himself. We don't know what kind of power he wields.
We do know he's got the power to influence minds.
Then we get strong enough to where it doesn't matter how fucking strong he is. He'll just become a fucking bug underneath our boots.
We are nowhere near ready to fight this.
This has been the trap all along. Oranoff wanted us to come here. Wanted us to try and spring the king. To give him a reason to kill us. Without ever dirtying his hand. He laid a very good trap for his prey.
But we're not going to be stupid enough to fall for it.
No, we are not. The best trap ever. Will leave your enemy confused and waiting.
If this was a trap, there's someone here to report it.
Probably.
We're missing something. No,
True.
that makes so much sense. Wait,
You got something?
Oranoth purposely opened the gates of Castleguard to lure us back here to Silence. He warned us that there would be things here that we should not, or we're not going to be happy to see. He's expecting us to act irrationally. Given our track record, I don't really blame him.
We are pretty irrational.
I can't deny that.
I mean, have you met Xavier?
Have you met me?
Yeah.
Drugs.
No, Alistair, you're right. He's waiting for us to do something. Which means there's someone here to tell him when we do.
So now our mission goes from being the prey to the predator then, Silky. So what do you say? Let's have a hunt.
What kind of trap are you looking for? You need some rope? Do you need some feathers? Bait?
I'm thinking like 50 bear traps and and a barrel of oil, but that's just the start.
No, 2 barrels.
Yeah, good call.
Flashback to the fucking goblins.
Molotov cocktail.
Fucking barrels.
Okay. Here's the plan then. We have to stay in silence. But most importantly, we can't let Oranoth know that we're on to him.
So then we make it look like we're trying to plan a breakout.
We make it look like we're planning to break my master out of the prison. And most notably, we also want to make sure that it looks like that we're trying to follow our pattern. So, breaking my master out of prison, but also accessing the silent archives. Surely, but in reality, we're just pretending. When we're keeping an eye on the back of our head, looking for people who are watching us.
Now you're starting to think like a hunter, okay?
Once we find out who that is, then we'll know who to question.
And once we get rid of that agent, we should start working on getting rid of all the agents.
They'll be able to lead us into what we're actually looking for.
Whatever they're so fiercely protecting. Squirrels have a hoard of nuts somewhere, and we are coming for their stash. Alright, that's not my best one.
There's still the problem of us, though, not being strong enough.
True. Well, we did pass literal trials on the way here. We could always try and see if those trials can make us stronger. Even though I know Talon said to avoid them.
Well, we've defied odds in the past. Who says we can't do it again?
Also, since when did we listen to Talon?
Exactly. And plus, I think we get enjoyment about watching her being completely shocked and what we're able to accomplish.
Oh, it's a truly phenomenal thing. I love
that. Would be
Fake.
lovely.
Also, and Alistair looks at 8. Was it 8 who mentioned my daughter, or was it Xavian?
Xavian.
Okay. Alistair looks at Xavian. If I could ever mention my kid again, I'll make you a fucking pincushion from 110 feet away.
Fair enough.
But in the act that we do have to run, I think
The secret passages are.
I think using the scrolls to get to the other side of the world would be a good idea.
Yeah, probably. What are you thinking, like? Going near the Woodrow Marsh's way, or going toward Kitsune's way? Because we gotta go to the Kitsune's anyway.
Well, we have to eventually go to the Warrior Marsh anyway. Does anybody remember what Alameda looks like?
God, I don't know that name, Josh.
Alameda.
What's the name of the city?
It's the ma-
That big city over there? Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I can't use Google though.
Well, all we have to do is just have you mind link one of us. We have a clear image of Alameda. We teleport there.
Big old fortress city had a dragon up top, something like that. Over to the back of the mountain.
Then we just head south into the marsh.
No. So then that raises question. We need the A, train, B, figure out who our tail is, and C, plan a fake prison escape. Man, this is gonna be fun.
We better rest up because we got a lot of sneaking around to do.
Someone better buy invisibility potions because none of you are really good at it.
And
That's weird, David.
I think that is where we're going to end up calling it today.
Woo!
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, sneaking around in silence.
Sneaking around at the speed of sound.
All right. So, I hope you all enjoyed today's session, as we're going to be spending a lot of time here in silence. Probably Castleguard too, considering that everybody wants to get a little bit stronger. Don't blame you. So, make sure to tune in for next week, of course, as we're going to continue the region of Luavara. Usual time, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Adios.
Au revoir.